Okay. Sorry about that. I meant to say hello. Did I say what the song reminded me of? Am I crazy? Alright, hold on. Okay, cool. I was muted the entire time. That's fine. So, there's a song that what Filler typed reminded me of. But I don't listen to music on Twitch. So I'm just gonna have to post it in the music Discord and tag you, Filler. Once I can find the original video. Did they delete it? It'd be so funny if they were embarrassed of the song. Hold on a second. If they deleted it, I'm gonna be very amused. I probably did download it. I'll have to look one more time. Hold on a second. This might be it. Okay, I think I found it. You might hear it briefly. I'm gonna try to use it. Shut up. Shut up, 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 shut up. Shut up. Thank you. I have it muted. Hold on, just making sure I can hear it. Oh wait, that's the name. Okay, hold on. If that's the name of their band, then the name of the song must be... Hold on. It's worth it. Filler question, do you hate the Strawberry House and Grape House thing as much as I do? I don't know anything about any of that. At all. There's a part of me that feels bad about not knowing about Danganronpa, but it also is a long thing to read. I feel like I need someone else to join me in reading. Okay, I found it. What is this? What is this? Okay, and I found it live. Perfect. I am going to share this. It's going into the music. I would love to listen to it with you guys, but unfortunately music is one of those things that I have to be especially careful of on the Twitch. On any website, actually. Because these guys are losers. And they think that I'm not allowed to show a brief clip of something for, like, commentary. There. It is posted inside of the music Discord if you want to hear it. I'll also put it in live chat. Why not put it in live chat? Put it in live chat. I'll put it in live chat. No, not that version of it. Get rid of it. The one without the tracker. There you go. Sorry, one second. I need to open up the chat again. There we go. Hello. Yeah, Breets. Patient was talking to you. I can't believe it. Ridiculous. I can't believe they would talk to you. Make them watch my stream if they need to talk so bad. Middle-aged dad simulator. I think that this is more than just middle-aged dad simulator. This is also a son desperately trying to fill the shoes of his dad simulator. I'm about to open it. I'm currently, it says that it has like 15 minutes left, and it's been saying that for like a half hour, and it's irritating me. In fact, the time left is like, it counted up a little bit since I last saw it, which is really annoying. If you ever played Danganronpa, do yourself a favor and skip V3. I'd probably only play the first one. And then if people were interested enough, I would play the second and third one. Unless you're talking about versions. Unless that's not what I think it means. Franklin, do you want your pill? Franklin! I gave him some canned food just before I started. So he might be distracted licking up the bowl. If you ever play Danganronpa, do yourself a favor and don't play Danganronpa. I don't know enough. Danganronpa. Third game is V3. The anime is called Danganronpa. Is it anime too? I knew that it was something I had to voice track through, but there's some information on there's new information on the thing, on the MGS2 leak. By the way, I will be, I'll probably open, up a video while this is installing, because this is taking a while. Yeah, the anime sucked too, so don't watch that. Basically, just play Danganronpa 1 and 2 and pretend everything else didn't happen. I wonder how, that makes sense, that makes sense. Never mind. You know what? Tim Heidecker is being suggested on my front page of YouTube lately, which is interesting. You know, I'm gonna open up this. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna show you also what my front page looks like real quick. Look at this. Isn't this stupid? Do they want me to be in full screen? Why are there only 3 thumbnails on here, YouTube? I'm not mobile. This is disgusting. Like, they should identify that I'm not sitting on my couch when I'm looking at things to look on for YouTube. I don't know if you guys just use your phone or whatever. What is it with Spike, Chunsoft, and having terrible third games in franchises? Maybe because he's only interested in making the first game. And then everyone else begs them to make the second and third game. Just so you guys know, if I ever make a game that I don't plan on making 3 games with, and there's like intense popular demand for it, I will probably hire someone else that has expressed popular opinion. Look at this also. This is a blank thumbnail. I don't know what's up with this right here. This is another thing that's been happening on my YouTube lately. Like, did they block something just before I could see it? Alright, I'm gonna look at some MGS2 leak stuff while this thing is installing. It's almost done. This might actually help it a lot.
Now, since the leak of the Metal Gear 2
Am I crazy? Hold on.
source code, what has changed for you people out there who
What if my
just want
left
to play the
headphone is
game,
dead? Hold on.
ideally in the best way possible. Well,
No,
last
it's
time when I
quiet.
talked about the video, I promised to you there
Never
will
mind,
be
I'm
better
crazy.
mods and better fixes for the current playable games. And now, after a few days have passed, the community has actually focused on also doing a lot of fixes, and have found out also a lot of ways how to make that work thanks to the source code leak. So today I want to take a highlight at what
This guy, I'm pretty sure English is not his first language. His way of speaking throws me off so much. Also, put on a bra.
we found out so far. So you maybe remember here, Octoxor a few years ago added to Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance a new mod which was called the SOS mod, or Substance of Subsistence. This was a hobby mod he made for the old PC version for Metal Gear Solid 2, and where he added this third-person over-the-shoulder camera, as we can see it here. Now, this mod has been
Yeah, I hate semantics. That's not over the shoulder.
a great success and has been published as well. You can find the code, of course, here on GitHub, where you can also download it and then play it yourself, basically, in Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. Unfortunately, of course, this is the Substance version, and that's not preferable for many anymore, especially now with the Master Collection being out. But thankfully, thanks to the source code, we finally found it, the real third-person camera. Well, it was, of course, Afavis here inspecting the source code and then being able to replicate the same changes then again.
That is not the same. It is not the same. This is inferior.
Upcoming fix for the HD Fix mod for the Metal Gear Solid 2 Master Collection PC version. And yes,
Twitch Turbo says I get a 7-day free trial for 15% off of Crunchyroll store. Terms may apply. Crunchyroll's a good website if I remember correctly, so go for it. And it's basically the second game, second AI Somnium Files. There's nowhere near as good as the first game, so they cut out all the gore. They cut out all the gore. Can't believe it.
this is actually the third-person camera mode that was already present in the HD version for Metal Gear Solid 2. As Bad Humans reported here, Kojima has actually talked about when they ported these games over to an HD platform that they wanted to add a proper third-person view back to Metal Gear Solid 2 as well. But ultimately, that feature was scrapped. But again, thanks to the source code leak, we've been able now to inspect that code and find out how we can activate it again. And especially from that activation with the source code, we can also then port that solution over to the current existing Master Collection version and can now play then soon. Now, if your attention span is short, you probably want to go and
This guy sounds like his nose is broken, but it doesn't look broken.
okay, I gotta download HD Fix right now. Be aware, this is still under development and still needs
Crunchyroll was a good site, then they got bought out. Okay. Crunchyroll's interesting. Their history. You guys know that they were a pirate website, right? Like, you could get free anime from them illegally. And then eventually, they used the ad revenue that they got to buy the licenses and permission to do the actual official releases. It's crazy. They also want you to pay for subtitles. That's terrible. Crunchyroll barely has any anime on it, and they get mad when people pirate anime. They don't care. Oh, they don't have. I am one of those people that felt discouraged from piracy when Netflix started like being affordable. And I felt like I had everything, like a huge library that I could just check out. I think the thing that triggered me in towards being a pirate again is like Looney Tunes being taken off of HBO Max. Like, why? Why would you take that off? That's ridiculous.
few more patches from what I've heard. Because again, this has been a feature that has not been officially released. There may be some issues coming up. So
yeah, you're allowed to pirate my stream. Just so you guys know, I don't personally hate anybody who ever uses AdBlock on my stream, but I'm not allowed to say that you should use AdBlock. That's actually against terms of service.
Time to play with it before you actually release it into the wild.
I should say though, the FBI of my country does say that people should use AdBlocker.
An upcoming update then for HD Fix for the Metal Gear Solid.
You don't know piracy would be bad. I don't know piracy would be bad if you don't have to buy 8 different subscriptions to watch everything you want. That's also ridiculous. I agree with all that. I would love to be a solution for that, I guess is the simple way for me to describe that without actually incriminating myself on anything. Can I links block on this stream? Yes.
Go to Master Collection on PC.
Oh wait, sorry.
Then
Piracy is a symptom of unobtainable media, whether it be the price or simply unavailability. Yes, exactly. Entirely correct. And same thing goes for video games, and that's why I actually think Capcom has done a great job at porting all of their games to being released again. Like, I prefer ports to remakes. That's why I was so critical of Delta, but I was like actually pretty excited about the HD collections. I don't want remakes. I just want ports. Like, just keep stringing them along. Stop making it so they're unavailable. To be honest, at this point, Netflix is a better place for anime than Crunchyroll. I feel like that's not true, but I don't know. I can only think of the live-action Death Note right now. Nintendo gets mad at people pirating Wii games, GameCube games, but that's because they literally don't sell those games anymore. And if they do it, it usually costs double price than what it was when people are selling it. True. Old games basically force you to be a pirate, and it's stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Again, what we're just talking about for our own cover. I'm just saying we are talking about this in terms of like the concept of it. Just just make it work and put it on Steam. Yes. Yes. Honestly, they make you pay for subtitles. That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, and paying for subtitles is pretty ridiculous. I would be pretty mad about that if I cared about that enough. Actually, you know what? Right now, I probably will care. I want to watch the Ghost in the Shell anime, and if I have to pay for subtitles, that's going to irritate me. You stop pirating because Steam is basically really comfortable for me. Yeah, Steam is wonderful. I think the only thing I'm worried about is when Gabe dies. Like, who's gonna inherit the throne? Is it gonna be his son? Does his son have the same worldview as he does, or will he have the worm in his ear of capitalism telling him that he should milk the gamers dry? And if that's the case, just so you guys know, I have my entire library of Steam. I backed that up on my hard drive. Like, it is like not the like I have standalone files of the games to make sure that I don't depend on Steam just in case Gabe dies. I'm scared if Gabe dies, son sells it to retire for life. Yeah, exactly. It's like, please take care of the gamers. This is a wonderful thing you've done. It is the greatest thing in the world. If Gabe dies and then something bad happens, it'll be the worst apocalyptic nightmare ever. We learn Japanese. I've been trying to learn Japanese, so that way's my solution. Seems getting really expensive these days, though. Like, when I was a kid, indie games cost like £5. Terraria, to this day, still costs £8. Whereas modern indie games cost up to 20 quid. I don't speak Spanish. I feel like Gabe has some people who agree to take over Steam whenever he dies. I think Gabe tries to take care of his health too. He does seem pragmatic in the way that he plans things out. I don't know. I'm just hoping that the UK fails at calling them a monopoly. Like, they're not a monopoly by choice. They just provide the better service. Sorry, but the 500th roguelike deck builder that was released in the last 20 minutes is not worth £20. I agree with that. Although, didn't you like Bellatra? Isn't that one of those? Yes. Steam is a monopoly because everyone else is shooting themselves in the face with a shotgun. Like, is it really Gabe's fault that they want to paint the walls red? They're not a monopoly. Their main competitors keep shooting themselves in the foot. Okay, I guess you can use that metaphor too. Yeah, I like Bellotro. That game would be worth £20. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I think we're all in agreement about like the ethics of piracy. It's really a matter of like whether or not the availability and affordability is reasonable. I still have a lot of physical copies of things. I still have the physical copy of my like documented Metal Gear Solid, which I like to bring up every so often. Don't admit crimes in my chat. You don't do such things. To leapfrog off this, Arizona Teased, which I have right here. Should remain 99 cents. When you see, if you see the store price at higher, report the store to the manufacturer of Arizona Iced Tea. And they should actually cut the store's supply because the CEO is just a baller at keeping the drink cheap. Yes, that is another reason why I chug Arizona Iced Tea, is because it is a very cheap drink. It is very tasty. I definitely prefer the one in the can, though. I like the metallic flavors. The only crime I commit is the one I haven't committed enough of them. Yes. Yes, I pirate tea. Pirate tea! I still find it funny that Epic Games is still giving people free games in desperation for people to use their terrible launcher. Their launcher really is bad. It's hard to really articulate why it's bad. It's strange. Unfortunately, indie games have the complete opposite problem with AAA games. It takes such a short time to develop that whenever the game is made, every time Dick and Jerry rushes to release one, current hotness, the roguelike deck builder, yeah. And then everyone tries to beat the same thing, yeah. I have been trying to get my sister to get into Walking Dead Telltale games. She loves the shows and says the games couldn't possibly be as good. She just needs to accept the show sucks. Yeah, good luck with that. I don't know. It sounds like her taste might suck, but that might be genetic. I'm making fun of you. Alright, it's like every indie game on Steam right now, yes. If you ever go to jail, it's going to be jail for arson. Be careful. Be careful what you type in my chat. Bots don't know sarcasm. I do. That's how American Revolution started. Boston Tea Powder, true. Epic Games literally because you have the worst frames per second or first-person shooters. I don't know what you're saying there. You can't pay me to download Epic Games. I downloaded Epic Games and then I uninstalled it. Like it takes a lot for me to think I need to uninstall something. I'm gonna get rid of you. When you go to the store, you don't know what you have in your store because their color, their profiles, the store is all black. Yeah, that is true. That is also messed up. Anyone who launches Fortnite, for example, from Xbox Game Bar, just have an unfair advantage. The ping and FPS. Oh, frames per second. Okay. Why is it so stupid? Interesting. Here's an interesting thing for you. Oh, what was I just about to say about this? About Fortnite. Oh no, I lost it. I'm sorry. Oh wait, Xbox. That's what I was going to talk about. Xbox Live keeps asking me to sign into my account when I don't have one. And it irritates me so much. I hate Xbox Live Launcher. I can explain why Epic Games is bad. The store is a terrible layout. Yep, they have the, yep. At least you're honest about making fun of people. I am honest about that. Honestly, Americans throwing tea into the river is messed up. Why didn't they just take it and drink it? That was wasteful. I wonder what the ecological damage was. I would like to know if like people were like, haha, you made the water taste nice, or if they're like, this is disgusting. Epic Games CEO is a scumbag. Yes. I like that we pay attention to who the CEOs are. I think we should get rid of all CEOs, to be honest with you. They're the ones that are the most freeloading of all of them. Although I think Gabe deserves his massive boat fleet. He's insane, but like, whatever. He's great. I need to watch a documentary on him. I need to find a balanced view of him. Chris in Color has a crush on the new Xbox CEO. He might be trying to wake up right now, and that might wake him up. He's like, Xbox CEO? I don't think that people drank river water. It was basically poison back then. River water is a lot safer than lake water. River water is moving water. Heard they're making a new show called 7076. Heard it's AI generated too. I need to download all those. I haven't downloaded those yet. Those need to be preserved. Did somebody say Xbox CEO? Yeah, there you go. Maybe that will it can teach us about the Boston Tea Party. They better. I think the Boston Tea Party anniversary is coming up. I think. I like what she's doing so far. Honestly, Xbox needed her. I don't care what she's doing yet. I'm more of a long-term person. I will see what happens down the line. You can't win me over by changing a logo. Yes, that's it. Somebody triggered Chris. Also, I did fan art recently. I just realized I need to post this. Hold on. Hold on. I just remembered I didn't post fan art yet. Actually, you know what? I can see something I need to do to make it work more. I'll wait. No, I did not. I did fan art of Owlin. I drew a picture of Owlin. There's this what is it called? When I was in her stream, we were talking about Bowser, and we got into the topic of his body type, and her response was to look at the camera and like raise her face and like make her eyes kind of look wild. It's like, which was funny to me. And I still think about that quite often. Here, let me actually show you what I tried drawing it. It was difficult. Depends on the river, because river themes where the yeah. Well, that was them being stupid, okay? That's because you white people don't have hygiene. I don't know. Sorry. That was dumb. That was a really dumb joke. But that's because like you people that do that, people who don't realize that they get the resources from a specific location, that's bad. That was dumb. Anyway, I drew this picture of Owlin. She's not an anthropomorphic dog, she's just a dog, for the record. Well, she's anthropomorphized, but yeah. I tried my best to capture the kind of wild-eyed, I like this conversation face, but I can't think of it. Kind of doubt be around this much right now. Gotta go back to work. I'm sorry. You got a mountain of assignments. I'm sorry. The thing's taking forever to install. It says 12 minutes left after it said it had 15 minutes left when I started my stream. But yeah, how do I spell their name? AOLYNN. Actually, you know what? I can do a shout out, which will probably like this does trigger a notification on their side, so they'll probably be like, wait, why'd I get that notification? So I'll just post hold on, I'm gonna change the color of the background. I'm gonna alter this just a little bit real quick. Hold on. There it is. Sorry, I'm altering the colors just a little. I want to make the background a different shade of blue because it's just a little, it leans in too much. That's better. All right. Oh. You know what? Should have a signature. Because I'm posting this to her channel. She likes to put this in her, she's going to put this in her loading screen. Make the background hot pink? Absolutely not. Her favorite color is not that. Hold on. I'm gonna get the image. Where is it? Where did it save? There it is. This is the new one with my signature on it. There, much better. All right, I'm gonna put this inside. The background color is supposed to be like similar to actual Blue Healer colors. I'm gonna post this in our Discord now. Oh, I'm already in the fan art section. Wonderful. You know, I should while we're there, I'm just gonna have this playing. 1 second, I'm gonna type up a message
update
too.
then for HD Fix for the Metal Gear Solid 2 Master Collection on PC. Then you will also have the ability to play in third-person view. Which means, for me as a speedrunner, not only do we have the SOS mod now on our category extension board here, we also need to soon add it to the HD category extension board. Of course, you can find the latest updates about Metal Gear Solid HD Fix here on Nexus Mod and of course on the GitHub. I will link everything in the description down below. But this is not everything. There's way more fixes coming with this update of HD Fix. I'm very much looking forward to also having this little change here, where the ringtone has been changed now to the Sons of Liberty JP release of the game.
I'm glad that I played the Japanese version before I figured out
You may not
that
remember
this was a
if you
thing.
played the
Oh, yeah,
Japanese
did you see
version,
this? Did I show you this filler?
when you get close to the fire and Olga's phone is ringing you, in the Japanese version and only in the Sons of Liberty release, actually, that was the melody, the theme of Metal Gear Solid 2 playing. Check this out. So this is the original ringtone,
Alright, this is the original one. In the Japanese version, it changed.
and this is the ringtone that was usually played in Japan. So now you can
Is that wild?
use it again in the Master Collection version on PC.
Alright, that seems quiet on your side. Let me hear it a little
That
bit
was the
louder.
melody, the theme of Metal Gear Solid 2 playing. Check this out. So this is the original ringtone. And this is the ringtone that was usually played in Japan.
Like, what the heck?
So now you can soon
I
use
actually
it again
don't
in the
understand that.
Master
I
Collection
wonder
version
if it's
on
because,
PC.
like, custom ringtones weren't really a thing in the United States in 2001. I really don't know. I genuinely don't know.
As well with an update to HD Fix. And yet there's still more. Remember these small effects here in the cutscenes, such as this here? Hang on a second, that looked actually better in PlayStation 2. Well, thanks again to the source code leak, there's also an update coming here where the shine is actually looking way better now. There's also other changes coming here, like implementing a mirror fix. This mirror fix basically looks like this here, implemented by Space
Oh,
Code,
that's
where
cute.
if you spray with the coolant spray against the mirror, the spray actually hits the mirror and doesn't just fly through. Then another
There's
one
a
is
movie coming out by the creators of Coraline. Teaser for it just dropped. Is a teaser just the title card? I don't get excited about title cards. What is this teaser? What does it mean?
in general texture swaps. This has been a bug that was present for the Metal Gear race, but also for the Harrier fight. You can see it here where even if you shot the Harrier...
You know what? I've seen the intro to Coraline, but I've never seen all of Coraline. It was around the time period that I decided I didn't want to watch movies. They actually show stuff? Okay, good. Well, I'll check it out maybe.
Swap. But soon, now also the Harrier will look damaged as it does here. And same thing again with the races where they actually correctly update then the textures for the Metal Gear Race 2 in the fight. Another thing that came through with the source code leak as well was what is the base tick rate and what should everything be played at, such as effects? Well, in the common HD fix, there's also going to be a change to rain effects and fire effects. As we can see them here, things that have been already fixed then now in 3.10, including also, of course, the fire effects as we see here, where the fire effect here is way too fast. It was already better on Vita, which is the HD version. And now soon with the MGS HD fix, it will also be accurate now. There's also another smaller change that I've pointed to.
What do you mean by way too fast? That was not enough of an explanation. What the heck is wrong with the PlayStation 5 version?
Including also, of course, the fire effects as we see here, where the fire effect here is way too fast. It was already better on Vita, which is
Did it fade out too fast? Is that what's going on?
And now soon with the MGS HD fix, it will also be accurate now. There's also another small...
Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. Your name is Pink. You type of Xbox controller. Oh, right. Let me look at it. Sorry, I did not look at it. Let me look at it. Ah. I'll I'll you know what? No, that's a good controller. You know what? I like it. I like it. So, one of the reasons I like the 8BitDo controller right here is because it is flat and it is short. That is a huge reason why I like it. And I think that that's actually great for portability. The only problem though is that it's not wired. But that's me personally. I just like immediate fixes like that. Coraline is the exact kind of children media I really like. Well, hopefully your kid likes it too. Understand that sometimes kids will have a different opinion than their parents. Sometimes that's how they develop their identity. They will say to themselves, I'm not you. Because eventually they do realize that. At first they think of themselves as an extension of you. And so do you. And their first act of rebellion is to say, I'm me, you're you. And they will find things that will make you different. I'm just saying this for now, though. I'm sure that they will. Like, I didn't do that with my parent. I just identified what was different, and I didn't push back. I'm like, all right, I know what's different. It does have a USB port. I did see the USB port. I mean, I'm not blind, but my mentality is I would like it always wired.
And now soon with the MGS HD fix, it will also be accurate now. There's also another smaller change that I find still need, and that is this fixes to the scaling of these Easter egg sprites for the PlayStation 1 version.
I hope I can get the train rolling for the emote on OWL fan art channel. Is there an emote that you have? What am I missing content? Oh, I see. I don't care. I don't care about attention. I don't need attention at all. I just want to make sure that it is shared.
And even the Metal Gear Solid Game Boy Color game or Metal Gear Ghost Babel. And my personal actually favorite is I can finally soon swap the X and O buttons, or A and B for an Xbox input.
Wait. Xbox going into cloud gaming? Is that what I actually missed? Hold on. New type of Xbox controller meant for cloud gaming, but will be likely used for computers or anything. Okay. Cloud gaming is so stupid.
Cancel and confirm. On PlayStation 2, on the DualShock 2 controller, you pressed X to cancel and circle to confirm. And in the HD versions that got swapped, X got used as confirmation and O as canceling. Now soon, we can properly also change this in HD Fix for the Master Collection version on PC.
Cloud gaming is, so, let's say, alright, hold on. Let me show you by contrast. Where's my... Hold on. Where can I give a good example of this? Let's just... Do I not have anything near me? Oh, wait, there we go. It's folded up. Alright, so. What is this? Alright. This is a physical copy of Fallout 3, okay? This is a physical game. I take the disc out, I put it inside my console, I play it. I install it and play it, right? Then there is digital games where I don't physically have it. I go to their website, I download it, and it goes into my computer, or my device, right? And then I can play it. Then there's cloud gaming, where I don't even need really necessarily the device. I need a machine that can translate data that is being sent from a computer far away that is already running the game for me. It's already installed. And I play it with my controller. So there's going to be like little things like input lag, data transfer lag, and also you don't physically own it. So if they decide to delist it, you don't have it anymore. Think of it as like Netflix for the video games. Instead of having the movie physically or as a clickable downloaded video, you have a service that runs games like Netflix runs movies. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I have a lot of physical games. They're all over me because I've been trying to collect them because I was thinking about playing on my actual PS3 soon. Xbox already has cloud gaming available for years as an option. That's why it can play the new Call of Duty. I do think that Call of Duty, like, there's some interesting ideas for cloud gaming being a demo service. I actually think that's kind of fair. I feel like it should be a demo service that's like hot game of the week, and then they give you a demo and it's like a trial period. It's like this is the, or no, hot game of the month. How's that? That might be better. And it's like it should be like 100 games. That's why I buy most of my games physically. Yes, you should buy most of your games physically. Not owning your games physically, or at least in a digital download that you don't have to rely on a download button, is a good way of making sure that you never lose access to it. You played Mixtape on cloud gaming? I wonder if you'd feel different about the game if you spent money on it. I actually want you to think about that. Sounds good for like a demo type thing, is you can test it before you want to see if you want to space for it. True. I personally, it sounds like I'm a little bit nervous about cloud gaming though, because cloud gaming is the ultimate you don't actually own it thing, right? Because if at some point, let's say Mixtape does so poorly that they decide, you know what, it's not worth hosting anymore, and then it doesn't exist anymore. There's no physical copies. There's no place to download it and install it. You can never see it again. And all that exists is the hate media that was talking about how it's like woke or whatever. And that's all we have. And we have to take these freaks' word for it instead of trying out the game for ourselves. I also bought Mixtape on Total Treasure Mama's Switch 2 to support the devs after beating the game. That's fair. I hope she likes the game. I don't feel like that's her kind of game, though. I will say that. I think that her kind of game is more... I think she would like... Grocery Store Simulator. She'd probably like mentally stimulating games that like require you to zone out while you're fixated on the game. Why do companies sign up for Game Pass? Seems like a terrible deal to me. Companies? People playing the game basically get no money. Oh, I actually don't know. By the way, can we watch the trailer? We will. We could watch trailers. Trailers are usually okay. This is what happened in the original, but Scott Pilgrim beat him up one day. The company who made the game lost the rights to Scott Pilgrim. It just had to take the game down, and you already bought it. You were out of luck. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing I'm worried about. So, like, I'm an advocate. Make sure you physically own the games. Also, I just see this. If it becomes big, I will send a letter to EU Union to complain. Well, on the bright side, there is a company that is currently, or there's an organization that is currently trying to push back and make sure that we have the rights to our media. The Stop Killing Games movement. I'm highly in favor of them. We'll be watching some videos about them tomorrow for Friendly Fridays. Hold on, my cat is standing on my keyboard. Get out of here! Get out of here! My biggest cat, who is right here. This is Boston. He's huge. He's upset right now because he wants to be on my lap, and I already have a cat in my lap, and he doesn't want to bother that cat because this cat will beat him up. This cat doesn't. He's biting me. He's like, please get her off your lap. I want to be on your lap. Okay, you get on the bed. On the bed. Man, Mixtape is not beating industry plans allegations. Am I right? Game Pass or not, Mixtape is likely to be a Scott Pilgrim situation in a few years. It's got fully licensed music. True. Yeah, so I will say, yeah, so Mixtape is definitely one of those games that's going to go disappearing soon. For sure. It is going to be one of those games that you are not allowed to play. What if all the hate messages were like some industry lawyer that was upset with the fact that they didn't get as much money as they wanted, and now they're like hiring all these would-be anti-woke people to complain? Why is it all the Epstein defenders? All right. Starting my own organization, continue killing games because games cause violence and are woke and gay. Okay, sure, buddy. Pirate Software, yeah. So he misinterpreted. So the thing with Pirate Software is he misinterpreted what Stop Killing Games was asking for, and he's very stubborn. He's like I don't know if you guys have ever seen me have difficulty admit when I'm wrong, but he is like on steroids, and he just doubled down and tripled down on his misinterpretation of what Stop Killing Games was asking for. He's like he's like siding with the corporation, and that's a huge reason why he's no longer relevant. I think what he thought it was that the developers, after they released the game, had to continue maintaining the services, had to continue updating it so it worked on modern hardware, as opposed to what Stop Killing Games was asking for, which is just make it easy to make it so that fans could do it if they wanted to do it. That's what he was trying to do, or what they're trying to do. I think it's something about not wanting games to be online. Well, we should. We could probably watch his take on it. That could be really interesting. Let me watch a little bit of this though.
Actually, use as well.
Oh, is it finished? The Car Mechanics Simulator thing's
PC
finished
Substance version, but now an HD fix, like I said, can also come out to the Master Collection version on PC. And as a reminder again, this fix is not out yet.
Yeah, I think live service games should be outlawed
at the time of recording, and probably not even at the time of posting. But if this video has been out for a few days already, it's probably worth checking again, like GitHub or Nexus mod page. There's now been a final update. Should be named version 3.10 at a minimum, or if it's even higher, of course, these fixes are also included then as well.
I'm going to look
Something
up
else
Pirate
that also got
Software's
posted is this
downfall.
little thing here. This is a little tool that's basically pure HTML and some JavaScript where you can now use your clear code.
I think that Pirate Software wouldn't like me because I like to talk to people as though we're equals. And he might be put off by the fact that I'm not really like mysticized by him.
And actually analyze them correctly. Something that was able to be done when the Konami servers were still live, and you could even submit your scores via their clear code to their website. We can now finally use that leaked source code and reuse it, like in a web application here. So if I take, for example, my 1 hour, 60 minutes...
There's 2 new videos, like new as in like within 2 weeks, about Pirate Software. There's one called Pirate Software's Life is Falling Apart, and remember Pirate Software? His life is ruined now. I don't know how far this has gone. I might be ignorant. That sounds really bad. Didn't he make a game recently? He might have. I've heard he's not good at coding, but like again, I don't care about whether or not you're good at coding. Toby wasn't good at coding, and like he made a good game. Like who cares?
54-second glitchless speedrun here for Metal Gear Solid 2 in the Sons of Liberty US release. And I take that code here, I can insert it in this website, which I already did for you here, and I can see exactly what's included in here. And apparently there's a lot more included than I initially thought. Not just only the format, which is important for the decoding here, but you know exactly the difficulty, the story path if you played only tanker, only plant, or both tanker and plant. What was your radar set to? What was your playtime? How many shots have you fired? How much damage have you taken? And so on and so forth. There's a lot here that's included apparently within the decoding or encoding of that clear code. And now you can just use it yourself. Link again.
Yeah, he's still making Heartbound.
I won't say it, but...
I'm not going to criticize him being bad at being on time with his game release too. I feel like he's like on his own making that game. I don't know. I have empathy as a bad coder that would probably be slow at producing a game.
To be honest, from a speedrunning point of view, we wanted to have this for a while. And I'm so happy this is finally out for us so we can just use a little web application like this. Like I literally just saved the code into an HTML file, slapped it in Firefox, and I can use it here. There's no server you need to run, thankfully. So anyone can take any clear code they see on a speedrun and can actually verify if that clear code matches what they submitted. Hey. And of course, the master himself, Solid Snake 11, has also been quite active, and here we see him playing around with another animation debug menu.
I think I'm going to stop watching this. I mean, I'm more interested in what happened to Pirate Software. Which one would you guys like to see? The super long one, where it says his life is ruined, that probably goes into great detail? Or the short one that says his life is falling apart? Liar, fake, fraud, coward, rude, toxic, nepo, bully, I'm guessing. Doesn't like people comparing it to Earthbound or Undertale. Oh. You know, it stated itself the game was inspired by those two games. Interesting. Oh, that is... Okay, he is the plagiarist. You're right. Got it. As a professional hater, are you about to say play Car Mechanic Simulator first? Oh, I'm gonna let Leafeon decide. I say the longer one just so we may have hate more accurately. That's fair. Alright, let's check out how he's doing. Ooh, ads! Oh man, this is great. What is this about? Nothing? Bye! Ooh, a watch? Later, Jesus Christ, I love watches. Returns. Go away. Jesus, it's so stupid. So genuinely stupid. Ads have never worked. Ever.
Total collapse. This is the downfall of one streamer the internet can't stop talking about.
It is irrelevant to increase performance on a game that runs on a smart fridge.
This is Pirate Software, who is accused of grabbing money from people using manipulation, lying about his skills.
Wait, I know that he'll do a summary, I'm just curious. Said a wild stuff since we met. You said you loved me, said you would give me your entire life savings, wanted to live with me, wanted to live with me forever. Now we're talking about hookups, even though they weren't hookups. Now what is this about? Is this irrelevant? Is this just like a... I'm sorry, I'm just curious about the editing.
And I think that that's what's happened with Pirate Software.
Oh my god.
Is that a lot of people just don't like the way that he portrays himself.
And constantly
Just
refusing
go bald.
to accept criticism. What started as small doubts quickly turned into massive controversies as people began digging deeper into his past.
Jason.
Just so you guys know, if you ever dig into my past, I don't think that there's anything at all that would upset you guys. Like, even my ex, who I often talk about, will sometimes show up in my streams, showing that the bad blood that could potentially be there can't be that bad. Yeah, how dare I? Hey, look, bees need to be genocided.
Hall, aka Pirate Software, aged 31 at the time, emotionally manipulated me for and financial gain.
Oh my god, I hate when they edit like this. I don't care. Like, do you really want to be paid by Big Watch?
20 years of experience didn't help when his code was exposed as beginner level. Former code workers, old online communities, and even people from his past started coming forward with stories that painted a completely different picture from the expert persona he built online. Piece by piece, everything started falling apart. Now his reputation's in ruins, his audience is leaving, and one question remains: how much of it was ever real?
That code is S. It's not code, it's configuration. You would know that if you were a programmer, which you're not.
To understand more about his downfall in more depth, we will need to break down each part of Pirate Software in both online and real
they are, and Big Porsche.
life. Since Pirate Software became popular as a streamer, YouTuber, and indie game developer, he constantly talked about how skilled he was at coding, especially when it came to his game Heartbound. One thing people quickly noticed about Jason was how often he bragged about his experience. Almost every chance he got, he reminded everyone that he had 20 years of experience in the gaming industry. To make himself sound even more credible, he constantly called himself a professional developer, and used his past jobs to back up his image online.
The problem is this. I work in the games industry. I have for 20 years. This looks like a nightmare to me.
Okay, hold on. I think that was the, I just want a higher quality. I think that was the Stop Killing Games thing.
Over time, viewers started noticing a pattern. Jason would repeat the same claims, stories, and tweets again and again. As someone who has been in the games industry for 20 years, this trend is toxic. Then there was...
You know what? That is funny. It reminds me of Steven Seagal. I've been trying to clean up the streets for 25 years.
the introduction of a new word,
I've been a cop for 25 years.
him for professional expert. For the armchair experts in the comments, I am an actual expert in this field. I have been in the games industry for 20 years. He is also a security expert. Heyo, I'm the one in the clip and an offensive security expert of 20 years, but he didn't know that there were people who knew him more than he knew himself. And one
Just
of
so you guys know, have I ever boasted about my credentials to you guys? Like, what is the highest thing I've ever claimed? I need to hold myself accountable. I am curious. Have I ever, like, I think I am intentionally vague about my IT stuff. There's a great video I saw that judged his game solely on the game, and a lot of videos criticized the game, didn't separate the art from the artist. Don't worry, from what I remember, the game is very bad. Some kind of networking certification? Okay.
of them
You said that you were going to get us to the moon within the next 10 years, back in 2011. Look, it's just going to take another 15 years. Yeah, got it.
eventually
I will just say, I am certified for a lot of IT stuff.
expert of 20 years, but he didn't know that
Mostly saying that so that statement is understood.
there were people who knew him more than he knew himself, and one of them eventually tripped him over for flexing nonstop. The drama started when a YouTuber named Coding Jesus checked Heartbound's code up and down and criticized it badly. Heartbound is a popular game developed by Pirate Software. Coding Jesus made a video titled "I Reviewed Pirate Software's Code." Oh boy, and that
Okay,
video
I feel like this is dishonest. Like, look how many likes this has. Sure, but we can't see how many dislikes it has. Like, why does that matter?
gathered 2.8 million views with 96,000 likes.
Now,
I watched a video judging his game all the away from the drama, and the person tore the game for being so bad. I would like to play it sometime, maybe.
why am I picking on Thor here in particular? Well, Thor has not only what appears to be lied about his experience, or at the very minimum played it off as something that it's really not, but he's also misrepresented the initiative.
What a
In the
weird
video, he
background.
dragged Pirate Software through the mud by comparing his coding work with entry-level intern or junior developer. According to him, his work was worse than that of a junior developer at work. Pirate Software couldn't even understand something that is taught to the interns in their first week of work.
For example, what he could have done is created a nested structure where all those default values, instead of being hard-coded and written in some file, can simply be stored in a YAML or configuration file that can be edited outside of the build, as to not waste time rebuilding the entire application, in a YAML or XML format.
Okay. Yeah. That is pretty bad.
That's Development 101. You learn it in the first week of your new job as either an intern or a junior developer.
Yet he confidently claimed that he was an expert developer
I
and
want to
knew
watch that video now. I want to have some tips.
everything. However, according to Coding Jesus, Pirate's coding didn't even have proper comments, making it difficult to understand.
What's even worse is he now also needs to
By
remember
the way, first
what
commercial break, Baron, we'll check out the trailer to what you're talking about, what you were talking about earlier.
419 means. So somewhere in his
The Coraline
code,
thing.
he needs to actually add a comment or something to represent what a 419 is. As you can see here, I found the file that contains all these events, which are the association between a magic number and some state. It's very obvious that this can get very unwieldy extremely quickly.
Here's why things look messy.
Okay, that's interesting. Storyline array. Why is it an array?
Very obvious that this can
I
get
feel like, are they stored as arrays? I might be crazy.
very unwieldy extremely quickly.
Here's why things looked messy. Pirate Software used magic numbers in the code, which were backed by no background information. So if anyone had to find what the magic numbers meant, they would have to dig through the entire code to understand it.
Down
There was okay, so, blame YouTube. Yeah, I do know about that. Yeah, I heard about that. It's ridiculous. Do you want me to add Coding Jesus to Reaction Farm? I would like that. Yeah. Specifically the one he did on Pirate Software. I know we're getting the Spark Notes version of it right now, but I think that it might be really useful. There's a moth flying right by my camera. It might be really useful to have that kind of information. Like, it could give me insight, because I have to admit, I'm a self-taught coder. I taught myself everything I know. I don't know the tricks of the trade. But that's definitely interesting.
Download these VODs.
I was in the middle of saying something. Oh yeah, that's right. Dark Picture Games. Okay. Until Dawn is really good, and the most recent one they did, It's like got the word rock. Oh, the Quarry. The Quarry is good, but that's it. I've heard the others are really bad. I've actually seen them. They're not as good. I plan on playing Until Dawn and the Quarry with my mother at some point. Once I get the living room set up, if you guys remember that from like 2 years ago. Thank you very much.
Before he takes them down, because honestly, if I was claiming I'm a game developer with 20 years of experience, this would be embarrassing to have online. Let's take a look at what's really wrong about this, and I don't even need to be a game dev to understand that. When you look at the code here, what do you see? You see a lot of magic numbers. That's an industry term for numbers that don't have any description or explanation as to what they are or why they exist.
Then there was an issue with the Boolean.
Yeah, so he doesn't... Yeah, that cutoff right there is a perfect reason as to why I want to see down the line the full video in context.
A Boolean is a data type in computing that can tell if something is true or false. Heartbound codes lack the complete explanation of what meant what, and if a new developer joined him in the work, there would be
the Quarry, is that the most recent one? I might not be up to date.
a lot of confusion to deal with.
It should be a Boolean data type. What does 0 mean? Booleans are represented as integers under the hood. So in C++, anything that isn't 0 is true. So 1 is true. But why would you even give another developer the option to write question asked equals 42? In theory, that should be true because anything other than 0 is true. But why even allow somebody to write code that can potentially be that confusing? It's just a no-go.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to be completely honest. The way the person's editing right here is I wonder if he knows how to code, because like he's removing more context that makes me like, well, what is the other part that he's talking about?
When this video started making rounds on the internet, Pirate Software couldn't hold back. In short, he didn't take the criticism well and took it as a personal attack on him. He claimed that the video and the YouTuber were nothing but a grifter who was chasing relevance on YouTube.
It's just another, like, YouTube grifter trying to fight for relevance, dude. That's all that shit is.
He further tried to disregard Coding Jesus' review by saying that it was made in bad faith. He might not have worked with the same engine or programming language. For this reason, he was throwing shade on Pirate Software. To cut it short, he claimed that a coding YouTuber didn't know anything about coding.
This out in the exact...
Could I say that feels like a dishonest way to phrase it? He said that a coding YouTuber doesn't know anything about coding. That's... Hold on, is that actually what he does? Is that what he does?
To cut it short, he claimed that a coding YouTuber didn't know anything about coding.
This out in the exact same order in the save file. You can read about the ARG here. It's just a bunch of disingenuous arguments put up in bad faith trying to make me look like a bad programmer. And in reality, this guy has never used the engine that I'm working in, never used the language that I'm working with, and all of his points are moot as a result.
Okay, no, I would actually argue against him in this circumstance, because I'm pretty sure that he's talking about philosophy of coding, not the engine he's using.
At first, Pirate Software's response seemed reasonable. However, the tables
The
turned
Devil in Me? Oh, okay, that's what it's called.
quickly when another YouTuber, Quinn Theo, got Coding Jesus on a call to discuss Pirate Software's response in detail. They worked together to dissect each part of the Pirate Software's claims in the response video, and when they did, it became clear that Pirate Software was, in fact, wrong for all reasons. The first thing that came out was the failure to use the simple for loop, which is a very basic step that any programmer can do. They caught this mistake by looking at Pirate's code, which was repeated in the same way using manual writing instead of using a loop to achieve the same results quickly.
Yeah, another point as well is if he
Okay, can I just say this is like a red flag to me when I see a Discord call in the video. This video's fine. I just don't like how this is like so drama oriented. I don't like drama.
did not want to use a for loop, instead of associating an alarm with an index like alarm 0, alarm 1, alarm 2, because as somebody reviewing code, it's not very evident what that actually refers to. He could have said alarm and then had a variable called left and set it to 0.
And when they asked him about it, he completely dismissed the question, and instead talked about something different. This wasn't the only time he did it. Pirate Software had been doing the same for a long time. Whenever he was questioned about a certain thing, he would go ahead and talk about something completely unrelated.
And setting it to 0 for every object in the array. So what he's doing here is a classic example of deflection. He pretends the chatter asked, why do you set the alarms to 0, instead of the question, which was, why don't you iterate over them in a for loop? A for loop is a very basic coding construct. If you're iterating through a consecutive set of numbers, you definitely want to use that. It's the perfect
But he still explained why he did it. I would like to see that.
scenario for a for loop. But he pretends that he didn't understand the question.
I don't.
When questioned about Boolean and data types, he directly claimed that those two didn't exist in the programming language he was using. However, when both coding Jesus
Could you example that?
and Quinn Theo dug deeper, they learned that the programming
Like
language
I
he was
believe him, but I'd like examples.
using supported both Boolean and data types. Pirate Software was once again proven wrong.
So yeah, that's correct.
Data types are not defined
There
in
you go.
GameMaker. You cannot define a Boolean. You can use 0, 1, or true, false at will. It doesn't do anything. None of this matters in this language.
The Boolean and the data types.
Okay.
So I'd like to interpret this in two ways, because what he could have been saying here when he says data types are not defined is that you can't create your own custom data types, which is indeed wrong. You can create structures in GameMaker. It's in the documentation. Search up structs and constructors. But maybe he wasn't referring to structs. Maybe he was referring to Booleans, which also just
Yeah,
isn't
now I know he's using GameMaker. That's something I'm actually proficient in.
true. In one of my more recent videos, I investigated that. I pulled up the GameMaker documentation.
His false claims
Oh my
only
god, I don't like how this is edited.
made things worse. Pirate had spent 5 minutes double-checking his own work before speaking so confidently, he probably could have avoided embarrassing himself this badly.
No, this is just the standard that you should be held to in general if you've been coding specifically like for 8 years on a single game.
Yeah, exactly.
About shit that is not changeable inside of GameMaker. Which, you know, I would expect a little bit.
I want to know. I think I've used GameMaker, and I'm pretty sure I've made things that were defined. I see where Pirate Software is wrong. I feel like the video is not doing a good job of explaining it.
better from someone named.
But somehow it got even worse. People on Kiwi Farms also started reviewing his
Oh my god, this person uses Kiwi Farms as a freaking source. Ugh! It's a full-on drama channel. I hate this channel.
code, and they were not impressed either. The person named Soyjack Enjoyer shared all the details about what went wrong in the code. According to Soyjack, his code looked like he had his story choice stored as a random number in a big list. Other than that, the whole thing was copy-pasted, which was messy, but that wasn't even the real issue. The real nightmare would happen later when someone actually needed to understand what those random numbers meant. For example, if the game needed to remember whether a player picked hot coffee earlier in the story, Pirate would have to go digging through giant files just to figure out which random number represented that choice. Then there was another line. Now, if he wants to change something in his code, he would go back.
It's also similar. The game has the name Heartbound. Your similar art style to Undertale and Earthbound. Why are you mad at people comparing your game to them? I think comparison is just a good way to make people like feel like they have standards to live up to, or like it could potentially just make their game seem derivative. So I can see like wanting to avoid that. You guys are gonna see me indirectly be inspired by games that I love. I won't mind being compared to them, but I will avoid comparing them. I will be honest about that. I will probably do that because I want to make it my own thing. It's one place I trust. It's one source I trust. It's Soyjack Enjoyer. Exactly. Like if you guys don't know the website that they just sourced right there, I'll just say it makes so much sense why there's so much why this feels like a drama bait video. It's a story about Heartbound. This is they're just talking about I guess this is his code for Heartbound, I guess. Do you think they're jumping around it because the coding is something the average person doesn't understand? Maybe. That's the only possible excuse to why they're making. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's another thing. I'm not really thinking about this from the perspective of a non-coder. And I'm like in the mindset to code right now. It's like calling your game a below story and getting mad when people say it's similar to Undertale. I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Back and try to remember what 216 and 2 meant in the coding language. This would take a lot of time and might even cause a huge number of mistakes. Even worse, if he accidentally typed the wrong number somewhere, it could create bugs that would take forever to find. One tiny mistake could break things completely. Soyjack even explained that Pirate could have avoided all this with just a couple of hours of proper setup. Instead of random mystery numbers, he could have written things in a way that actually made sense, where anyone reading the code could immediately understand what was happening. For example, like this. In the end, following the Pirate's method is alright alright if it's a small project, but if it's a big project, these random numbers can ruin the hours of hard work. So for someone who calls himself an expert and a professional with 20 years of experience, this kind of approach just doesn't make sense. And this wasn't only one example. Pirate's every single project and code looks like messed up random numbers and words. Pirate Software, originally known as Jason Thorhall...
To be fair, I think that commenting your code is like something that plagues even the best coders. Like, my brother doesn't really comment his code when he does stuff. And it's been so long since I've coded, I don't even know if, like, I would be good. I think I need a reminder to comment my code. Maybe I should make that a redeem. Phoebe talks. Why should I care about this guy's code review? Yeah, exactly. This review, this is just giving a whole thing. So
is a highly popular programming YouTuber and streamer.
It's not separated by chapters. Is there any chapters? Did anybody get any chapters? No. I'd like to skip the coding part because I don't really care how he codes. Like, I just want to be very clear. I don't think I'm the best coder in the world. Sure, he might have like talked with confidence about his own code, but like that doesn't bother me. Like, I don't care. Like, if it works, it works. That's what matters, right? And if he's if he like has trouble debugging something and he can't figure it out because of how poorly he coded, is that really our drama? That's my question here. I don't care about this. Can I skip through the code part? Hold on. Okay, this might actually help a lot. If this starts hating on furries, though, I swear to God, I'm checking out the shorter video.
I can't.
Oh, there's a commercial? Shut up. Let's go check out the thing, because I need to see it now. What is the thing that called again, Baron? So I can go search for it. Reviewing code is stupid because we all know, for example, Toby's code is nowhere near the best thing in You Love Undertale. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, is like, if the code works, who cares what it looks like? Like, you can open up the hood of the car and be horrified by all the crawling worms that you see in there and spaghetti and be like, I can't eat all this. But they're like, no, you have to eat some of it because it all has to go together in order for it to work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just get some chocolate sauce and make it work. I just don't understand complaining about this. That's all. Is Pirate Software a furry? Silly question. He's of course a coder. He's a coder. Of course he's a furry. He might be. But like with the main reason I brought that up is that with this person making a reference to a website that I know is just made of toxic material, there's a high possibility these guys are going to hate on furries for no reason, and that immediately makes me not want to watch it. All right, let's check out Wildwood. Sorry, I'm getting a little heated by this video. I did see it. Thank you. All right, teaser trailer. Let's check it out.
He's gotta go outside sometime.
No, he doesn't.
Promise me you won't leave the house.
Is this CGI?
I promise we won't leave the house.
Oh my God. It's manipulative. Yeah, it's way smoother than I expected. I really don't like manipulative music. When it's in a trailer. I like it in media. Oh, it's Resident Evil 8. is stop motion? I need it. Like, these are like high frames for stop motion. Oh my god, it's just like Twilight.
I don't want any part of your fairy tale. I just want my brother.
I think it looks like it's gonna be good. One of the best trailers I've ever seen. I don't think that. But yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Oh, you thought it was the ad before the video? No. It is the official teaser trailer for this. This is weird though. Like how many frames this is? I guess, you know what? Maybe it just looked smooth. Does YouTube auto smooth things? Like that's really it. Like it overall was a very smooth thing. Hopefully it's good. I think it's gonna be good. This looks like at the very minimum, I'd like it 7 out of 10. Have you ever seen Kubo and the Two Strings? I like that movie, but I also felt like it was incredibly shallow. It reminded me of the movie 9. I'm just bringing that up. I'm hoping this has more depth to it than both those movies. Anyway, who needs therapy?
Vanilla all the way to Overwatch. I didn't work on Burning Crusade. That was the only thing I didn't work on. My dad worked there for 23 years. He was a cinematic editor, so he was the director of cinematics, technically.
That's not all. Jason is also a penetration test hacker, with around 3 black badges that he earned from DEF CON. DEF CON is a hacker convention that is held annually in Las Vegas, Nevada. The main goal of this convention is to bring together hackers, security professionals, and technologists to work on computer security. This convention also arranges
I've always wanted to go to DEF CON.
Workshops, contests, and
What
other...
did 9 do to me? 9 is very shallow. It doesn't have enough depth for me. Like it's like more... It's visual candy, but the candy is hollow. You like Kubo? Yeah, Kubo's another one that is a little too shallow for me. Yeah, no, again, I'm saying that they're shallow. Like I want more. I want depth. I want more pacing. I want but what I'm asking for is a lot because it takes a long time to make these things and like the characters, like you look at them and you know who they are, and instead of I probably should watch it again. I love those movies too, by the way. I do love them, but like Kubo in particular, it just felt it felt like they didn't give me anything to drink.
activities, and Jason became one of those individuals who participated in it and earned badges. But here's the catch.
I should probably explain further, I guess. It's like someone saying their dad was a 3 Michelin star chef for 30 years, and that messes up cooked grilled cheese. I don't know about that. I don't know if Weaslink should be the one saying that.
And Jason became one of those individuals who participated in it and earned badges. But here's the catch. Jason didn't win those badges as a sole competitor. He won them as part of a team of 12 people, then became a part of a 25-person team as well. To put it simply, Jason won these badges using other, more competent people, instead
I don't like that framing. I don't like this guy's talking about the coding. Like, I feel like you should be able to be proud of a trophy you earned with a team. Does he never say that he was on a team?
of using his own knowledge. His earliest life was no different from the current one. Going back to 2006, his internet presence first became known under the nickname Maldavius Figtree, linked to Second Life. He was then working at Brodigan & Tuck, an estate company in the virtual world of Second Life, a video game. Second Life is a multi-user virtual world where people can create their avatars and interact with other users and user-created content. At the time, this company was described as an international libertarian, which is basically focused on finding and sharing stories within a free market community of Second Life. But Jason didn't hold on to this job for long, and quit soon. On September 16th, 2006, Jason founded his own company by the name Darksphere Creations. This company aimed to create avatars for the Second Life in exchange for money. Darksphere Creations was also featured in the Second Life newspaper, and it turned out that the company was indeed successful in the business. On August 4th, a brand new sim named Machina was born. The proud father is Maldavius Figtree. Maldavius and his company, Darksphere Creations, DSC, has become a huge success. Some of his products include Kahoot's Paint Dog, sold for $800 Linden in Second Life, and C8A Ferret, sold for the same price. He has around 124 different fursuits in this video game for sale. Looking at the Wikifur page, it was confirmed that Jason was very much active in the furry community at the time. Maldavius Figtree, real name Jason Hall, born July 17th, 1987, is a furry who lives in the United States.
So yes, he is a furry.
His persona is a ferret.
But
Jason
like, why are they bringing this up now?
wasn't just any other worker, he was very well known in Second Life. He was even interviewed by Second Life magazine known as Ava Stars. In the interview, Jason was presented as a funky furry. Funky furry Maldavius Figtree owns Darksphere Creations, as well as being a talented sculptor. Most interestingly, Jason, as a furry, was shown to have been involved in a relationship or even a gay marriage with a person of the same gender called Raccoon.Hijinks.
Do you see why I'm beginning to hate this video?
This person, River, alternatively known as Fishbones, had a name, Shay, who was at the time an illustrator for Heartbound, an exotic veterinarian, a furry pooner, Jason's roommate, and also an intimate partner. According to Kiwi Farms, both Shay and Jason were highly interested in furry swinger parties, which also seems to be the reason that Jason...
Do you see why this is bad? I'm gonna go check out the shorter video now. Stupid. Yeah, that's... Why was Weird Al there? You meet celebrities as somebody who's interested in Weird Al. But yeah, this video immediately lost interest because anybody who uses Kiwi Farms as a source, and their main thing that they were hammering in that last part, I'm not sure if you listened, they said they were a furry, they were a swinger, they're a furry, they're a furry, they're a swinger, they're a furry. And it's like, okay? Like... It's weird. It's insane. It's this is the kind of thing that's like the kind of drama farming that's like really bad. Hold on, it finally happened. Oh, he finally apologized. Oh, is that why everyone's making this video? Yeah, this is dumb. I'm actually gonna try to. Oh, I can't. I have to wait till this channel appears on my front page, and then I can tell it to not appear. Have you ever tried deep dish pizza? It's very gross. I know Infinite disagrees with that.
Popeye's wraps are back.
Popeyes? We're talking about pizza. Sandals? That person's not wearing any.
For years, Pirate Software built his brand on...
I know. I'm going to be very clear. I know. This person is a pirate themselves of plagiarism.
That he was the smartest person in the room. But in 2025, that entire image fell apart when he was exposed as one of the most toxic and dishonest individuals in the game development community.
The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This sucks. That's a really stupid move.
When Pirate Software told everyone that he worked on video games for 20 years, that he worked as a hacker, why did anyone believe him when this was what he was putting out? Why did it take this long for people to call him out for being a fraud when this is his magnum opus?
In the fallout, he lost more than 500,000 subscribers and almost 90% of his Twitch viewership in the span of a few short months. You'd think such a fall from grace would force anyone to step back and reflect on themselves, but Pirate Software seems to have learned nothing.
Pizza is a good exception for a lot of people's least favorite foods.
In the big 2026, he still can't stay out of controversy and online outrage.
You mean controversy?
All due to his massive ego, refusing to accept when he's wrong, and lying through his teeth to the whole world. Is the Pirate Software hate train running again? I'm so stoked.
Yeah, this person is a pirate, plagiarist.
This guy is under-hated still. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and this is the self-inflicted downfall of Pirate Software. In this video, we're going to be breaking down how Pirate Software...
Yeah, I'm just using this because I can't stand anybody who uses Kiwi Farms as a source. Like, if you use Kiwi Farms as a source, you have unveiled yourself to be a garbage human being.
aka Thor, cannot
I get it. They can be good for sources, but if your points are they're a furry, they're a furry, they're a furry, also they're polyamorous, also they're a furry, like that, like you criticize somebody's identity and their sexual interests, stuff like that. Like I just don't care. Like, that's them. That's their private life. We're not in bed with them. Why are we judging that? Like, it's insane. They're the same people that probably want the government to dictate what is allowed in bed. It's ridiculous. Were documentaries lost all meaning because of YouTube? Yeah. If you're creating weekly videos with this editing style, you know they're cutting corners, the time management, particular research. Yeah, probably. Probably. They're polyamorous and a furry? Yeah, maybe.
Stop turning
deviancy
himself into an online lolcow, and by the end, you'll see why this latest desperate attempt to prove himself right might have finally destroyed what was left of his image. I have already made 2 videos covering the 2025 drama in detail, but here's a super quick recap of how everything spiraled out of control. The entire thing
there are people out there who act like furries burden the crops, poison the water supply, and a plague upon them. Yeah, but I think like, people just need to be more informed about, like, I think that it's like a knee-jerk reaction. There's so few furries out there that it's like it's like how people react to trans identities. Like, they're like, I don't want to run into a trans person. It's like, the odds are you probably never will. There's so few of them. Stop freaking out. There's a reason that people mostly take pictures of their bedrooms.
Started in January 2025 during a World of Warcraft run, when Thor refused to help his teammates at a critical moment, causing them to die and to lose months of progress.
Canine and furries, canine and feline-based furries. Okay, Bubsy's safe.
The community called him out for the selfish play. He refused to take any accountability.
Wants me to sit down, grovel on my knees and be like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Yamato. It was all my fault, the mage.
This ultimately led to him being kicked out from OnlyFans, a well-known World of Warcraft guild he was part of. While this controversy didn't—
I'm sorry, I actually missed the controversy here because I was talking too much over it. I'm an idiot.
Image. I have already made 2 videos covering the—
the amount of people I heard complain about neopronouns are insane, considering there's like 5 people on the planet that use them. Exactly. Like, why is this a big deal to you? Anybody who does that, anybody who panics, especially pearl-clutching moral panics, over 5 people, like, they are the dumbest people. They're, like, dumb enough to watch Tim Pool regularly. Like, I can't stand it. I can't stand stupid people. Like, that is an actual phobia I have. And, like, if I encounter somebody who, like, makes a big deal out of 5 people, I get livid. Yeah, exactly. You don't even know what neopronouns are. There you go. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You don't even need to know.
2025 drama in detail, but here's a—
I do have that.
super quick recap of how everything spiraled out of control. The entire thing started in January 2025.
I feel like that's not true. I think that started in 2024.
During a World of Warcraft run, when Thor refused to help his teammates at a critical moment, causing them to die and to lose months of progress. When the community called him out for the selfish play, he refused to take any accountability.
Okay, that's also not giving enough information.
Wants me to sit down, grovel on my knees and be like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Yamato. It was all my fault, the mage.
That is also another funny thing. Weaselink that's amusing is like the idea that, like, hey, because gay is being accepted, now everyone is going to be gay. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, actually. Hello, friendly friend. We're trying to catch up with Pirate Software drama. I'm, like, having a meltdown over how it's being portrayed because I hate drama farming a lot in the drama farming communities, and I'm watching 2 videos. It's gonna mess with my algorithm. I should have realized this, but like, it's just awful. It's just stupid. Yes. So it was taken down in everywhere outside the United States. So if it has music, I have to be especially careful. That's going to be just the rule. So like, if you ever look inside here, yeah, there's no video music here. If there's ever music listed in the description, try to do your best and avoid that if you're going to suggest a video. That's not me saying this in a scolding way. I'm not punishing you. I'm not hating you. I prefer to watch your videos, but I also want to make sure that Chris's archives are preserved, and I also want to make sure that my videos are also available on YouTube at the same time. So, yeah, again, I'm not mad at you at all. It's a stupid system. It's a stupid system. I think that they don't understand how copyright law actually works. I think they're overreactive. I actually think we should do a scientific experiment to put this to bed forever. We need a set of male twins. One child will only get to watch G.I. Joe, the other one will watch Barbie, and see which one becomes gay. We don't like trans. By the way, my mentality is that orientation. I think that more orientation is a social construct just as much as gender identity is. I'm sure there's other factors as well. But like, I think that people are insane about it. Like, it's not their life. I think a lot of times homophobia is just like the fear another man will treat you like them. Like you treat women, sorry. We don't like trans people because we want to protect our kids. No, you hate trans people because you are transphobic. Not because you want to protect your kids. If you want to protect your kids, you shouldn't have voted for Epstein's best friend forever. I could get into the psychology of transphobia. I'm not sure if I really want to right now. But there's some interesting things there. Obviously transphobia is stupid. It's the dog chasing a car thing. It's the people that feel uncomfortable with themselves. J.K. Rowling, for example, clearly compares themselves to trans people. I've heard people say before in the past things to the effect of, well, if trans women exist, then women can't compete, and that's just weird. That's a weird thing to say. Like, that's their logic to justify why they're transphobic. So there's a lot going on there. It's a lot about like your own confidence in your own gender, right? That's what's really going on there. I don't understand people think that playing with Barbie would make you gay. Barbie's designed to be conventionally attractive women, whereas G.I. Joe are buff, shirtless men. True. Chris, are you gay for playing with WWF wrestling figures? Also, for the record, I'm making a joke. I don't know Chris's orientation. I just assume straight, personally. It's kind of like it's like how Fable works, right? If someone is in a straight relationship, they're identified as straight. If they're in a gay relationship, they're identified as gay. But if they're in a relationship with more than once, then they're just identified as bi. Doesn't Tom Cruise also fall in that category of what? Gay people? I'm confused. Chris is gay, probably.
This ultimately led to him being kicked out from OnlyFans, a well-known World of Warcraft guild he was part of. While this controversy didn't do much damage to his image, it exposed Thor's inability to take criticism in a healthy way. A pattern, mind you, that would only get worse over time. By June 2025, he found himself in much hotter water, this time for his stance on the Stop Killing Games movement, a widely supported, community-driven effort to legally prevent publishers from shutting down games that players had already paid for. As one of the most influential voices in the gaming community.
High school, I have a friend whose whole personality is about talking about sexy women and porn. If you didn't like talking about it, he would have called you weird. Yeah, that's called locker room talk. I'm not a fan of that either.
People expected Pirate Software to back the movement, but not only did he misunderstand the entire initiative, he used aggressive language to actively discourage it.
That is a horrible direction. That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This sucks. That's a really stupid. That's incredibly stupid. I think this is complete garbage. All of
I would like him to go into detail about it. By the way, if I ever not go into detail and I start talking like this, please call me out on it and I will try to explain myself.
This can eat that. I dropped the mask entirely.
Talking about sex makes them cool. It is a little strange. A PG angry gamer nerd? Probably.
No qualms about that. They can eat my entire...
Yes, because I don't want to accidentally come across as someone who has no foundational standpoints.
Whole thing.
His viewers weren't happy seeing him trash something the entire internet considered fundamentally pro-consumer, and even...
Oh, by the way, here's an AI image of Tom Cruise. Isn't it great? I just remembered that I had this saved. Man, it's over for artists. Hollywood is done. I have like the entire internet on my hard drive, okay?
Major YouTubers like Charlie publicly...
I should have been watching Charlie talking about this.
...called out Thor for his stance.
But there's irrefutable evidence that you had a detrimental effect, a majorly damaging effect on Stop Killing Games because of your misinformation that you spread about it in 2 videos and across all your streams, and not once have you bothered to correct that record.
As a result, Pirate Software started losing tens of thousands of subscribers every day.
Would be a great emote. I don't know if it would. It'd be too small. Hold on. It just looks like Tom Cruise now, and that's not even the smallest it can be.
Once again, instead of
maybe a Discord sticker
that he was wrong and apologizing, he doubled down and even tried to play the victim by claiming his games were being review bombed, which predictably...
Oh yeah, by the way, Filler, you're absolutely correct.
He only made things worse. And before this controversy...
You know what? I agree. I'm gonna do that. Thank you, Weezlink, for permission on that. I can't believe how much time I've wasted. Which one do I want to see? This one looks newer. Should I waste an emo spot? It would just be Tom Cruise, though. God, Internet Anarchist really rides the coattails of Charlie. I'm surprised the video is entitled How Moist Critical Destroyed Pirate Software, like in all his videos. That's funny.
You know what this is right here, pal?
I do not. Magic Fingers?
You feeling
Jazz
lucky?
hands?
Yeah, that's right. Spirit Fingers.
Oh.
Do you know why? Because it's been about 30 hours since I last slept.
Oh, Spirit Fingers. I forgot some schools do that.
I've done 3 different intros, all of which crash and burned, and I am off my gourd,
Chris
so
Pratt,
now I'm
yeah,
going
there you go.
wacko mode. But, even in my sleep-deprived state, I am still lucid enough to recognize how cattywampus the AAA gaming space
You know, I'm not gonna bother. I believe you. I hate drama channels. I do. They're the bane of existence. They're awful. Hi, Boston.
Like, the gaming industry has so many things that I have bitched and moaned about. Probably the biggest practice that I've been most vocal about, not exactly shy on, is the topic of you will own nothing and be happy. The Ubisoft motto. God rest that company's soul. What a pile of dog shit. But it's not just Ubisoft. That has become a prevalent business strategy across the gaming industry. You will own nothing. You will be happy. You're basically... You come away with the idea of ownership of whatever games you purchase. I've worn this topic
I think Ubisoft might be destroyed pretty soon. Better back up your games.
More than a fleshlight in a frat house, but it is something I am very passionate about. The gaming industry is getting away with more...
I would have pointed out again, he's passionate about it. For me, Charlie's kind of a litmus test. He is, he's like how the average person feels. So if he's passionate about it, I know the average person also feels passionate about it.
Where they'll take a shit in your mouth and you're expected to thank them.
I probably do have Scott Pilgrim downloaded, not even lying.
Adding some flavor to your taste buds. It's terrible. And there is an initiative
I do gotta play
that
Breakpoint.
has been aiming to fight back against a lot of these practices that I think really need some big overhaul. And it's an initiative that I think a lot of you are probably very familiar with. It's called Stop Killing Games. And I've followed it since its inception. I've talked about it on stream quite a few times, though this is my first video going over it. And I regret that now because I see it wasn't going as well as I thought it was.
It looked like a
Admittedly,
fun
I didn't
game.
follow how successful the initiative was, only that it was aiming to do good for consumers, and that it was taking proper steps legally to get there, and it was going through all of the right channels. And now today I watched a video from the guy that's spearheading this. His name is Ross. He posted a video called The End of Stop Killing Games, where he's giving an update on where everything's at and how it's
Just so you
kind of
guys
at
know,
the
there is a
finish
new update about this, according to PGB, and we'll see that tomorrow.
line here with a lot of failure to show for it, with only a few other chances to fight back. Now, before getting into the weeds on the topic, I want to get this in the beginning because I imagine the vast majority of people won't watch the whole thing. I'm putting a link to the full video on Stop Killing Games, as well as a link to where you'd go to help support the Stop Killing Games initiative, because there's only a little bit of time left for the most important parts of it now that it's at the end. So if you know what the movement is and want to support it but didn't know where, the resources are in the description, or if you want to get it right from like the source, I have a link to his video. But I want to go into it myself here because it is a topic that I do feel very strongly about. But for those that don't know anything about Stop Killing Games, I'm going to let him explain it in his own words, so that way you can get an actual, correct, informed explanation of what the initiative is. And the reason I say it like that, kind of like fucking all, pinky out, snooty, is because a lot of people don't even really know what this is because of people like Pirate Software completely misrepresenting what the initiative was.
As a refresher, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement to stop publishers from effectively destroying video games they have already sold to customers.
I'll pause right there. The simplest, bare bones, birthday suit, butt-ass naked explanation for what this is. Stop destroying things that people have paid money to own. I think that is a very understandable, very reasonable take. Very agreeable. Now I want to quickly jump to a different spot in this video because I think it's important to have this in the beginning because it's something a lot of people have heard that comes from someone that is just wrong about it. It's the Pirate Software portion. Ross is addressing the video Pirate Software made many months ago. Ross even says that he didn't plan on doing that because he didn't want to be seen as using this for drama farming, because it would start to make the movement look less of like a legitimate initiative and more of just like drama slop content.
I'm glad that he's
type
smart
thing.
like that.
But he finally starts talking about Pirate Software here because it's at the end of the life cycle of this initiative and it's not looking promising. So
Do you have any
he's
Funko Pops, Chris? I'm teasing. I'm not serious.
willing to do anything to try and set the record straight and hopefully start getting more momentum back to the movement, because the damage Pirate Software did to it through his video was substantial.
This video came out right as we were building momentum. Then, except for one boost in Germany, the signatures started drying up like clockwork. Ford does not understand what Stop Killing Games is. Here it is in his words.
So for those who don't understand, the Stop Killing Games...
I forgot about it. There's something really silly to me. This is like, if you have a whiteboard, you can, like, that might be a sign that you're a schemer.
initiatives is basically we don't want single-player games to have DRM that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive anymore. This is what they want to change. They need to be specific that they're talking about single-player games that do not need a server to support them. And as much as they want it to be about specifically games where it is a single-player game that has always online functionality, it would impact every live service game that exists. Instead of just targeting single-player, always online games.
That actually gave me a headache.
No, that's not what it is. Stop Killing Games includes single-player games, but nothing about it is specific to them. He completely made that up, and I have no idea where he got that impression. It's the first line on the website. Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. But the movement includes all this stuff from earlier, and he was mostly talking about the initiative.
He didn't even get the Cliff Notes summary right. He missed all the QTEs and got the bad ending on understanding.
What if there's a GameStop where you have to drive around the U.S. to visit GameStops to collect all the Funko Pops? That'd be so funny.
The initiative from the jump.
A GameStop game. You know what, Chris? That sounds like a Newgrounds game concept.
Ross is correct. This has nothing to do with just single-player only games that require an online connection, that when the online connection is severed, you lose access to the game.
Baron, just so you know, one of the things that I want to point out, notice that I have the date and time on my stream. The entire reason I do that is so that if I do say something wrong, I can fix it later, and people will know that I have fixed it at that point. Like, I want to avoid the drama, personally.
Yeah, that is included in all of this, but that's not like what the whole movement is about. And for some reason, Pirate Software is stun-locked on that, like, fixing
No, I don't think you'd burn them. I think it'd be making fun of them. They'd probably make the person look like a sweaty, blonde, curly-haired, glasses so thick you can't see the pupil, the eyes, freckles that could be mistaken for acne, white shirt, blue jeans kind of guy who can barely fit inside of his small electric vehicle as he's racing around trying to grab all the Funko Pops before somebody else buys them. And maybe there'd be a mini game where there's another guy who looks almost exactly like you, but maybe with brown hair, where you have to do QTEs to fight back, and you're usually just slapping him or throwing things like physical media at him. Maybe even throwing your own Funko Pop collection at the detriment of your money. But, like, the whole plan is to have all the Funko Pops line the walls of your house, or else the foundation will collapse. Something like that. It was a Newgrounds game. It would include shooting people in the head with a shotgun. Yeah, that too. Maybe at the very end of the QTEs, it'll say, finish him, and you press a button, and your guy just pulls out a gun and blasts his head off. And maybe at the end of that, at the very end, when they show you in the game over screen, where the win screen, your character's like, so relaxed and happy by a fire, and like there's this tower of Funko Pops, and a rotting corpse to your right without its head because you blasted its head off with a shotgun, but in its place will be a giant Funko Pop. That might be actually really funny. I just designed an entire game for you guys.
As if that is the actual, like, meat and potatoes of Stop Killing Games. They need to
Newgrounds is great. I love Newgrounds. It is one of the greatest websites in all of existence, and it still exists.
Be more specific in their language about it being single-player, always online connectivity games. When that's just not what it's about. Like, they're not being specific about that, because that is not what they are specifically targeting. It is about the whole practice of destroying games that consumers have already purchased and having no end-of-life plans for games that are being sunset. So, for example, The Crew. The Crew is an example everyone is going to reference and talk about because Ubisoft is still currently in a lawsuit battling against it for what happened with this game. I've yapped about it quite a bit, so I'm not just going to regurgitate that. I'm sure a lot of you already know this story about it. But basically, you buy The Crew, Ubisoft pulls the plug on the servers, you can't play The Crew anymore, now it's just an old wet dream of what once was. And they are facing a lawsuit, and while this is in the umbrella of Stop Killing Games, it is not the only thing Stop Killing Games is referencing when it comes to this practice. Pirate Software is so hung up on it being single-player games that people lose access to, when that is a component of it, but not
The Crew is just a PvP game. You don't like PvP games. How dare you?
The entire focus.
Well, the short version is the initiative is about requiring publishers to have end-of-life plans for games they've sold to customers in the future. So when they shut them down, customers can continue running them without their support. So that's one thing Thor doesn't understand.
I know. This is a video edit, but I have to see this.
Customers can continue running them without their support.
What happened here? There. What is that? Oh, okay, you just zoomed in.
So that's one thing Thor doesn't understand, but he also seems to think this is about converting multiplayer games to single player.
Transitioning an entire multiplayer server-side
Gritty stories are
game
nice sometimes.
into a single-player video game, which means rebalancing the entire experience around single player, rebuilding everything in the entire game. How are you going to do that with Final Fantasy XIV? You're just going to make all the raids soloable? Imagine the day that World of Warcraft shuts down, and suddenly you have to make it a single-player game for every individual that ever bought the game. That's what they're asking for.
Oh my god.
No.
Because they would have to sunset live service games as a single-player experience. The idea that suddenly you need to make every single live service game playable single player offline.
Oh my god.
No, dude.
Correct. No.
This part is more confusing than Finnegan's Wake. Because nowhere in anything on Stop
Like,
Killing...
what exactly does he expect to happen, though? I'm curious. What does Pirate Software expect to happen when... let's say that World of Warcraft is discontinued forever because Blizzard shuts down. Is he going to be able to move on? I think that's his number one game. Is he just going to play RuneScape?
Games, has this even been like a talking point from anyone besides Pirate
I
Software?
think of Ubisoft as just a constant stealth game simulator. Like, they just keep using the same stealth engine.
I don't know where he pieced this puzzle together. Like I don't get it. Like, if I'm gonna try and like really reach here and give like a charitable explanation for this take, maybe he's extrapolating based on
There's
the
too
idea
many heroes
that
in
if
World of
publishers
Warcraft for
have
me to find
have
it fun.
end-of-life plans for their games, that includes MMOs, where once the game is
I'd rather
being
play a 4-player co-op game that is fantasy-based.
sunset, you're pulling the plug on it, you would then need to turn the game over to the community in a playable state, an accessible state, like give the code to them. Thus, it'd turn it into a single-player experience, so the onus would be on the developers to rebalance their game to be a single-player experience for them? I guess. I have no idea. That still just doesn't make any sense, but maybe that's the tree he's barking up with that thought process. I really don't know, because Stop Killing Games at no point ever says any of these multiplayer games need to be converted to single player. That really is outlandish. And the more I think about it, like, the more nonsensical it becomes, because even in Pirate Software's hypothetical fanfic there, why would the developers need to rebalance the game? They would just turn over the code to the community and just it'd be in that state. They're no longer responsible for balancing the game. That's the whole point. They're not indefinitely
so much better than the other two videos
They would
we
just be
watched.
responsible of leaving the game in an accessible state to the community, while they would shut down the
My
servers
friend's
on
teacher from high school would also kill himself. He loves World of Warcraft.
their end.
I
Like, they
know
wouldn't need to
nothing
go
about it.
back
I've
through-
never played it. My I think my ex plays it, but like I think it's because she likes team-based combat games. I don't know. She can speak for herself. Never mind. I don't want to analyze it.
with a whole development team and like, you know, tweak the game to be single player compatible. It just doesn't make
I hate when that
sense.
happens.
Like, I really do not understand that one. But apparently a lot of people latched on to that talking point from Pirate Software as something that Stop Killing Games was asking for, and how unreasonable.
Am I the only one who finds it very much ick when an MMO online game, massive multiplayer online games, tells you you are the chosen one when there's a line of chosen ones behind you? Exactly. No, that's my mentality. If I make a RPG, my mentality is that like a massive multiplayer. I'll never make an MMO. The grandest scheme of things will be something like you start in a tavern, and there's that's the lobby basically, and you sit at a table. And if other players want to join you at that table, you get up and go to adventuring. You go to the Tower of the Wizard, the Cave of the Spider, the whatever thing. Like you're mercenaries. That's my idea. And I would like it to be like a roguelike in that there's always shifting landscape, so you don't have it memorized. And I'd make it so that there can't be more than one of one type of character. Like you could only have one wizard or something like that, because I would like to have that kind of balance. I feel like that, but at that point it wouldn't be an MMO. I don't think Chosen One stories really work in MMOs. It's really weird. Like in World of Warcraft, it's like wild. Like everyone's like the most anime main character out there, and then like one out of 1,000 people, there's apparently a traitor. I asked a question. all these indie friend slop games coming out, any of them playable if the server goes down? A lot of them, no, they are not playable. That's just so you guys know, my goal is to my current goal is to make a local game that you can play on the couch. That is currently my objective. And again, I'm probably going to end my stream a little bit early today just so I can work on that. And I'll see if I'll have something available by Saturday. So an MMO dungeon crawler RPG where you play with a group of friends. Yes, yes. A small group of friends, mind you.
It was. Which, if that's what Stop Killing Games was asking for, it would be unreasonable. But that's not what it's asking for.
Nowhere in there does it say that it's directly targeting always online single player games.
Oh, he's so close. He's so close to getting it.
It is vague, and because of that, it will impact.
He never has that light bulb moment.
That's funny.
Well, he is correct in that statement. It's almost as if that's not what the initiative is.
I have a lot of games in mind that I know will be fun, Weezlink. I just need to get the ball rolling. The first game I'm making is going to be filling a void that I noticed, though. It's not going to be... it's mostly to make sure that people know that I exist and that I have good ideas. And it's not going to be super labor-intensive. It's going to be as minimalist as possible while also being fun. It's got to be local. It's got to be local multiplayer.
Asking for.
I know this part is once again just reinforcing that he doesn't know what the Stop Killing Games movement is about, but I have to just show you this because it is so fascinating, because he himself literally calls out that Stop Killing Games at no point explicitly mentions single-player always-online games or anything like that. And for some reason, instead of following the breadcrumbs that would naturally lead him to the conclusion of, oh, maybe I misunderstood, maybe, because it's absent here, that's not what this is actually about. Instead, he uses it as a criticism against the Stop Killing Games initiative entirely, saying it's just too vague, it's way too vague. The reason it is not explicitly stated there is because that is not what the whole initiative is about. It is not specifically targeting that thing that you keep saying that it is. I don't know how
make
that
your
never clicked.
dev name something different? Or are you going to stick with Cunning Links? My dev name is going to stay as Cunning Links probably, because I prefer people just calling me that. I don't need people to know my real name. But my production team, that's something I need to think about a little bit.
But those were his streams with a smaller audience. What does he say in his big YouTube video with over 1 million views that he had time to research?
If we're trying to kill off the practice of developers putting together a live service game, pitching it as a single player experience, and then taking away support in the future,
now he's changed it again and is making up how it's about single-player games are advertised. What is he doing?
it needs to be specific about the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically companies that are doing this under the guise of it being a single-player game, but adding online-only functionality that is not necessary and doesn't add any gameplay elements. That's the problem.
No, that's not it at all.
This is a really strong
That's
section.
interesting. I feel like what's happening in terms of like narcissism, I think that what Pirate Software is going through is like a narcissistic projection, and he's like trying to defend himself. He thinks that he's under attack. I think that's what's going on here. Yongzhou Studios? Yeah, there you go. That'd be so funny. Also, I realized your name sounds like something that's auto-generated in Cahoots because your last name was inappropriate. Boy, do I have a funny thing to tell you about the entire way you pronounce my name. But it's a pun that I don't think I'm allowed to acknowledge was intentional.
From Ross here, because the clips that you saw moments ago were from his stream. When he took more time to watch it and digest it, he still came back in that video misrepresenting it. Like, it never dawned on him. Like, on stream, he could write it off as like, oh, he didn't grasp it at the moment, maybe later on he did. Well, then he made the video where he still was talking about things that are just not what Stop Killing Games was about, and this was the one that really blew up. and really started
We'll play it. We'll play it right after this. It's available
kind
now.
of dismantle the Stop Killing Games momentum.
If we don't like the idea of live service games as a
I just
whole,
want to understand more about this whole situation. I'm just the two videos that we saw before. The one that you said we should watch, the longest one, like drama farmers that just like want to pass on their bigotry through the statements that they have against an individual.
don't play live service games then. Don't agree to those terms.
No, he's getting a new thing wrong now. We're not against them existing. We're against them being destroyed with no recourse for the customer.
Pirate Software then goes on to talk about like the business practice of misleading consumers into thinking that what they're buying is a product as opposed to a license to a product, which is a totally separate thing. And then he criticizes Stop Killing Games for not being specific about that thing that he is bringing up, as opposed to what Stop Killing Games is talking about. So he's using that against them for some reason. And then Ross goes into like the license.
You know, I think we got it. We'll do Car Simulator now. I'm an idiot. All right, good night to you, Filler. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for your conversation and coming your time. I appreciate you. Enjoy your rest. Let's do this. I feel like that's interesting timing on that. All right. I have not run this game yet, so we might have some growing pains in terms of making me capture the game. So hold on to your seats. Filler was only here for the YouTube drama. True. Is it capturing? Looks like it might be. There you go. They're going to the honk shoe. We're going to the honk honk. What is this? Swiss Metal 3? I've not played my summer card now. Oh my god, it's the intro to Silent Hill. Got it, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. This is my sound of my voice. It seems like it might be competing with my voice a little bit. Alright, let's try this. Right back here. I don't know if I can handle it. We'll find out. My computer came out in 2021, I think. Or maybe 2017, I forget. So if you find an abandoned car on the side of the road in a forest, do you have to report it somewhere or just finders keepers? Your choice. Who knows? There might be some meat inside. I've actually been seeing a lot of videos of people finding like vans in the woods that like there's just dead people in there because somebody did drugs and overdosed. My algorithm is cursed. Alright, settings. Tutorials. Pie menu. Lifter, oil change, tire change. Okay. Screen resolution. Borderless. Hey! I did not know it was in borderless. Nice. Efion frantically searching for a supply closet so he can watch this game. He's playing stealth games. Why would they have a vignette? That's weird. You can either let it rot or you can report it if you want to keep it. Seeing as you have to show the VIN register. You probably, it probably depends on the state you're in. You should probably look that up. I don't give legal advice. Why would you have motion blur? This is weird. Volumetric lighting. Alright, we're gonna see how this works. New game. Profile name. Normal. Wait. Normal, classic gameplay, regular orders. Only experienced players. Remove descriptions of parts. I'm gonna do I'm actually going to do easy because it will help me learn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything. I know nothing about anything. You know what you should do, Weaslink? You should, Oh, I'm actually in first person. You should put a for sale sign on abandoned cars that you find. And then put your phone number on there, and then when people call you and give you the money, you say, alright, you can have it. Keys are in the trunk. And then you throw away your burner phone. Interesting how they made everything, like, white. This feels like an interesting decision in itself. Did you find a car in the middle of the woods? I'm curious. Take the order. Hit the enter key. Yeah, I figured it's not gonna be like this. It's an interesting choice regardless. So far, so good. Looks like the rendering is fine. My CPU is still at 10%. Looks like everything's fine. All good. Approach the front fender. Take off the fender. Oh, that's a fender. Pie menu. Okay. Mount the new fender. So do I do this? I'm learning. Oh wait, do I have to... in disassemble mode? Oh, I had to tap it, removing it. Okay, I see. I was doing the wrong button. Watching a video of someone stocking a snack vending machine. I don't know why I'm watching it. And they're just putting a whole sleeve of Ritz crackers in the vending machine. Yep. What else? Yep. You mean like loose? Is that what you mean? Once you have the real game. Once you get into the real game, you'll have to do the order and parts individually. Here's the tutorial. Here in the tutorial, you have everything in your inventory. I see. Okay. Oh god, lag. Okay. Click on the reservoir. Alright, that's coolant reservoir. Part unmount mode. Open the pie menu, additional tools. Pick the drain tool. Hold to drain the fluid. Part unmount. Add fluid. This feels like Barbie Race and Ride. Do I stop there? Nope. Maybe I am supposed to stop here. Okay. Oil change. Use the button, upper button to lift car. Upper button. Isn't there like a lock mechanism? Like I shouldn't be under here unless there's like a locking mechanism on here. I feel like. Also, there's no crouch button, so like this is weird to me. Approach the oil drain. Is it right around here? It's really interesting seeing the parts here. Oh, this is what they want. Oil, 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 oil. Move equipment. Car lift. Oh, I see. I wonder what the old oil is used for. I've seen so many people do oil changes where it just gets the oil everywhere. Put the oil drain in its place. On the suspension. Whoa. Take off old filter. Or oil filter. Hold on, wait. Oh, hold. The pie menu. Part. New one. Lower the button to car. The oil has to be disposed of properly in your shop will get fined. Absolutely must not go down any drains. I believe that. So fun fact for you. I'm not sure you guys have ever heard me complain about car issues in my life. I have a lot of them in my life. I have recently concluded that one of those issues is the fact that quite often my mother will just add new oil as opposed to changing the oil. I'm like, wait a second, they call it change the oil. Why are you adding oil? And here's the new oil. I mean, IRL, I don't know how the games work. Yeah, I believe that. You're also in California. You care about the environment for some reason. So the gameplay loop is essentially, you're given a car to fix. You need to go into find the source of the problem, replace its parts, and once you've successfully fixed the issues, I love this. Fix the issues, you're set it on its way. The first few orders are going to be simple, like jobs replacing on-the-spot surface stuff. But once you get more into it, you'll probably eventually start disassembling the engine and core components. Fine. You act like oil's finite or something. That's the right wheel. Okay, okay. Man, if only changing a tire was that easy. Why can't I crouch? I feel like this is a great game to add a crouch function. Separate parts. Wait. Approach the tire changer. Tire changer. Separate parts. I see. Okay, okay. Wow. I'm very certain that I've just seen people do that by hand. Oh, wait. Movement is not back. You know, there's no omni movement, no tilt controls. Y is not inverted. Wait. Balance. Oops. This thing? Wheel balancer. This is definitely teaching me something. Pick balance option, wheel, select a wheel, so you want to balance, rotate. Oh, it's this easy. Huh. I did not know that changing his hair was that difficult, apparently. Can I close this? Alright. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Can you slide or dive? No, I cannot. Welcome back, Weaslink. Did you tuck in filler? That's an awkward angle. Shock absorber. I've seen so many mechanics panic about dropping these. It's a spring puller. Separate. Huh. I'm getting to see why you take these things to professionals. They have all the gadgets you would need. I'm learning how cars work. Not just dropping it, disassembling it wrong, just that, like that video, shaking hands with danger, yeah. You put the string through that guy's truck. Yeah, that was crazy. Oops, wrong button. Feels like it could be an ASMR game. Our status. And then I finished the order. Alright. That was an interesting tutorial. Wait, loading. Please don't turn off your PC. What kind of loading is it doing? That's alarming. In the future, anyone with a student loan debt is forced to work on cars locked in a locked room in RFK's farm For people with the student loans and or ADHD and or feminists. True. The future we're all fighting for. By the way, did you guys see that China was being petty to Trump in a very funny way? They have a giant newspaper talking about, like, the front page of their newspaper is talking about how China is talking to Tajikistan, I think it's how it's pronounced, about helping them out. And then in the right side, in a little blurb, it says U.S. President visits China. I put it in the political echo chamber if you're curious what I'm talking about. It's really funny. Okay, let's learn how this works. Why can't I sprint? Oh wait, you can sprint! I'm gonna run! You can't make me work here! Oh, where's the invisible wall? Ah, there we go. I knew it. Alright. It's just like, it's like Beetlejuice. I'm not allowed to leave. Could be a game where you put on earphones and listen to music and zone out. This could be a podcast stream. I could listen to like some really fun podcast during this, I feel like. What is this music? Why are we listening to dubstep? Or wherever this is. It's like the dollar store version of This is definitely trying to be a specific song. Oil drain computer. Body shop. Interesting. I know nothing about anything about cars, but I'm going to try to learn. Aid guide. Oh. Can't read. I'm illiterate. Oh yeah, my phone. My phone tells me where I have orders. Oh wait, guys, did you see the fan right here? The Five Nights at Freddy's reference. Let's see. This is Minecraft intro music? Yeah. Minecraft YouTuber intro music, yeah. Earth Radio, now here's human music. Blast my own tunes. I probably should. If I start my first day and work as a mechanic shop and saw that messed up bus waiting for me to turn around and walk away, it'd be spooky. Alright, let's see. This feels like Seabat. Oil change with new. I'll take it. The one without a time limit. I'm gonna learn. Just take off the door for an oil change. Do I take it in here? How do I teleport it in here? Move car. To the lift. There we go. Do I have to lock it in? I feel like they need to teach me some safety procedures. How do you trust this music? You know exactly what I'm talking about with Seabat, huh? Suspension. Oh wait. Power steering reservoir. Engine block. Oil pan. There we go. Oh my god, I'm almost a stupid person. There it is. Oh good, I didn't have to do anything else. Good. That was it. such funny music for this. A part of me is wondering, like, how interested would you guys be if I just listen to a podcast I like during this, once I feel more in the groove of it. How do I open this? There we go. Engine, fuse box, battery, brake booster, power steering reservoir. It's like right over here. Cooling. Where? Am I blind? Type of music that when a game gets delisted because of licensed music, the contract ran out because it comes back to Steam a few weeks later with this in the nightclub level. That's funny. No, nothing about the tracks because you muted music when you first heard the song. Yeah, this music is I will say this music is not good. It's like really bad. Why can't I have my guitars and Cadillacs, hillbilly music? Oh, there. Wait, no, it's steering reservoir. Where is the oil thing? I just changed it. Or removed it. Deleted it. Is it under here? Do I have to pour it from underneath? Wait. Intake. Oh, okay, there we go. It's just like head cover oil. There we go. That's where it was. My God. Okay, I'm learning. Okay. I think I done did it. Get the car status. Oh, they want me to fix all of it? Would be good to check the oil, a level, and tires. Okay, we're gonna do the tires then. Can I do this? Nope, doesn't work. Oh wait, there we go. Keeping that Seinfeld sound. Yeah, this sounds like, it sounds like 2016 era YouTube. I wonder if it's showing me... It's very 2016 music, my God. Oh, oops. This bad? It's a keyboard doing a slap bass effect. Bass effect bass. Bass fishing. Wonder if anything catastrophic can happen when you mess up. It would be really funny if the spring for the oh, what is it called? Axle. Just getting a shot out. I don't know if I did what I was supposed to do. I'll find out when I check out the car status after I put everything back up together. Alright, hold on. Let me check my status. For... Do you have to be closer? There we go. Oh, I had to fix the... Okay, and also I didn't fix the tires like I thought. Oh! Oh! Does that help? No. It does not. That's fine. I'll just remove this tire again. This is what happened to me in real life, by the way. I'd probably install the broken thing on accident and be like, oh, it's broken. God dang it. And I have to do it again. Oh god, awkward. Hello, Eldergoth. We're doing our own simulator game right now. Mechanic Simulator. I don't know how to do anything in real life, so they're trying to help me. I've never seen a tire change like this before. I didn't know that they had specialized things for that. Spring puller. Where do I get new tire, though? Like, there's new tires here, I would think. Alright, hold on. This is some really 2016 YouTuber music. That is crazy. And this game came out 2021. Yeah, no, I agree. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna do what... I'm gonna turn down the music now. Like, it was an interesting test. Like, my god. That is, definitely weird. So how do I remove the brake stuff? Why is that stuck there? Oh. It was just, I needed to use some, okay. I'm not used to seeing brake pads on the front of a car. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I wish I had... Are there footstep sounds? What the heck is that? Is this... Oh! Oh, that's funny. They show the muscles getting bigger. I was like, what is this string noodle? Wheel balancers, changer, toolbox, my hoarding collection of things. Well, I'm guessing. Oops. Yeah, those are the same broken ones I took down. So I had to go and find them. Do I order them? There we go, brake pads. And what happens if I order brake pads? Oops, I hit the X button. I wasn't even looking at that. As in, my brain wasn't properly looking. Yes, I have shut off the music after Chris has made a suggestion. Does the barrel explode if I shoot it? Probably. But they didn't give me a gun. Feel free to give me any advice you want to give. I will not hate you for it for now. Let's just get all the tires off, actually. You meant the game. It's just a little... No, I understood. I felt like that I was getting... Wait, the brakes are only in the front? That is so weird. Unless, am I looking at this wrong? No, the brakes are only in the front. That's weird. Need a part? Oh, okay, the PC at the desk is how I buy them. Got it. Okay. I don't like that I have to press the escape key to back out. Once you get enough XP, you have a perk that is a cell phone. You can bring it with you to my screen. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense to get as an upgrade eventually. My character's really strong. I'm carrying around 3 tires at the same time. Okay. Let's go buy new brake pads. Tire shop. Okay, I see. How much money do I have? Got it. Where's standard? There we go, standard tires. Oh man, I don't know anything about size and width. Ugh. Right, there we go. Alright. I need brake pads. I have all 4 tires on me. What kind of tires do you use? Also, yes, you do have to remember the numbers from the tire you have in your inventory. Remember writing it down. On the car information too, it does. I probably was blind. Hold on. Right there. You have to remember when things happen right there, not only is there a delay in the text of what you sent, but there is also a delay in me reading text. Hey, wait till the kitchen is clear so I can grab another ginger ale. You should get a backup ginger ale too, just in case. 215 something. All right, 215. Okay, factory size. Oh, there it is. Factory. I was looking for the word tire size. Didn't realize the word factory tire size would be the thing. 215, 75, R15. Okay, this is the part that's difficult. Hold on. Oh, thank you. 215, 75, R15. What is the R15? I do have an emergency ginger ale, but I don't want to burn it yet. Understandable. Is this about right? I have amount 4, size 15, width 215, profile 75. This is where I do the joke where I pretend to be Solid Snake, killing the hostage because he's mad that he didn't remember Meryl's codec number. I am replacing all the tires. I probably should have verified that I needed to, but I'm going to do that. Well, you learned by making mistakes. Let's do this. How do I buy it? Buy. Is it in my inventory now? Oh wait, I need to buy brake pads, brake pads, brake pads, brake pads, brake pads, brake pads. Oops. No braking pads. Oh, I'm still in the tire shop? I thought that would just jump me to where I needed to go. Pipe here. No. Nope, not bodies. I'll just buy a whole new car and sell it to them. You have to install the rim and the tire before it goes in the car. Oh, okay, got it. But I need to get the new brake pads first anyways, so let me do that first. Ah. Oh. That looks like brakes. Nope. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, no, I didn't type it. Never mind. Okay, there we go. I spelled brake wrong. You can bring up your shopping list with the tab and then click on the listed item. It takes you to what you're looking for. Got it. Okay. So is it in my inventory once I order it? The textures in this game are very strange. There we go. Then these ones are broken, I guess. Pads are fixed. I know that I could probably do better. There we go. These look better too. I think. Okay, brake pad, good. Did not fix the tire though. Got it. That's the wrong tire. Yeah, they are in fact the old ones. I'm learning. Okay. I don't see the new ones though. Even though I ordered the new ones, I'm pretty sure. Good thing I picked the one without a time limit on it. Oh, okay. Thank you for informing me. I guess it didn't occur to me that I hadn't done that, even though it should have been obvious. I'm learning. Oops, wrong. There we go. These are the better ones. It's all good. I know you're not shutting for a broom closet because you're not doing this specific task. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Basically, if the healing of MGS3 was a game and Snake was a Cadillac DeVille. Snake is indeed a Cadillac DeVille. I like how I mispronounced it the same way twice. Glad that it keeps track of the ones I've already done. I wonder what this thing does, the wheel balancer. To make sure that the air is nice and exactly where it needs to be. Oops, not that. I thought I was still in mount mode. Yay, alright, let's check the status of the car. I have 3 things left. The fuel pump, the oil filter, V8, and a round air filter. Okay. Air duct, air filter. I need a round air filter. I'm not recognizing these words. Two carb. Round air filter, 2 carb. There we go. And then I also need an oil filter V8. There it is. And then fuel pump. It just said fuel pump, so I'm just gonna do fuel pump. see. Oh, that's the starter. Okay, okay. How do I move this? It's on. Oh, I have to do it under lift. Got it. Okay. That might have been the wrong item. We'll find out. Am I building a lowrider? Nope. I'm repairing a junk car. Oh wait, maybe it said I can't because I was on the lift. Hello, cat. What's going on, huh? What's going on? What's wrong? Hmm? Did you drive the car after you fix it up? Absolutely not. It's not my car. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I go down further? There we go. There it is. Okay, it still says on the lift. Accessible. Oh, accessible from under the car on the lift. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, cat. Hold on. Just need to memorize where it is. Alright, it's that thing, it's that thing, it's that thing. I know nothing about cars, and this is kind of like an education thing. There it is, I see it now. Hey, get back up there. Go. Added the new filter. Now I just need 2 round air filters and the fuel pump. You have to insert disc 2 to take the car for a drive. Disc 2 is just Gran Turismo 7. Exactly. You're correct. I believe you entirely. Brake booster. Is the air... Oh, cooling. Oh, there we go. There we go. And now I just gotta put in the fuel pump. Now where would that be? Wait, where's the fuel get put in anyways? Exhaust. Suspension. I wish I could crouch. Oil pan. Engine block. Gearbox. They created Borderlands. Fun fact for you. Let's see. Where is the fuel pump? Intake manifold. There's a fuel filter. The more higher levels of repairs, they won't tell you what's specifically wrong with it. Vague description, car shakes when driving. Yeah, I bet this can get really difficult. Eventually it becomes a diagnostics thing, but that seems like that really makes this game very useful. Like, I do feel like I am learning from this. What if you find a body in the trunk? Are you obligated to say something about it? That sounds like a Silent Hill song. But to be fair, so does a broken washing machine. Let's see. Where is this filter? Fuse box. It must be on the engine somewhere. Starter, exhaust pipe. Wait, the ability to fix parts from group 1, chance of instant repair by 2%. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. It looks like this. Maybe I do need to remove some things to see it. This feels incorrect. I don't think I'm doing this. Waiting in line for shaved ice. I'm currently trying to find out where the fuel filter goes. Probably in the back of the car. That's what I thought. Honestly, I did think that. Am I blind? Maybe I need to be like this. It sits on atop the tank of gas, right? I don't even see where you put in gas in this car. It's a silver suitcase in the back. Oh. What the heck? Hold on. I just want to see if I can access this while it's down. Nope. I've seen this in my car that you can access it from the trunk. Well. Oh wait. Oh, fuel pump. There we go. New fuel pump. There we go. All done, I think. Yep, that's everything. Cool. And I didn't do any of the other tasks that are on here, but... What are the other tasks? Change brake fluid. Did I not say it's done? I thought that would be optional. Oh, I guess it's not as optional as I thought. Okay, brake fluid, drain and refill with new brake fluid. Okay, let's do it. Brake booster. Fuse box. Alright, brake fluid might be underneath. You okay, cat? Where do I draw this? Well, I found it, and apparently I need to clean up. Got it. Okay. So did that count? Yep. Change power steering fluid. Drain old and refill with new. Power steering fluid, okay. Oh, accessible from the engine bay. Wait. Oil pan. I would think I'd have to find out. Stealing pump. Oh, there we go. Power steering. Do not overfill. Use only approved. Got it. Okay. I didn't drain it. Okay. Blood, mud, and oil. True. Do I just put it back in? Can I do that? Okay. We'll have to, I think one more thing. Oh. What? That didn't count? It says do not overfill, and I tried my best to not overfill it. Do I wait? There we go. What's that? There we go. Refill washer fluid. Okay. This I can overfill. The ESRB rating is very smart. Yeah, no one knows what you're talking about, so you just sound insane, Chris. Alright, now is car done? There we go. Yay, I did it. I did a thing. I did one full car thing. I hope you're all proud of me. I did feel like I was learning, though. And that's nice. Like, I was, like, retaining some of the information I was looking at. Let's see if I can... I wonder if there's, like, a custom mode where I can, like, request specifically the car I have. Or brake performance. Oh, how long the job is available. Oh, okay, okay. Me. Okay. Stop licking my fingers, cat. Come on. Sadly, you don't bill them by the hour like an actual shop. Yeah. Wonderful. Alright, let's see. Brake caliper, brake disc, brake pads. Got it. Okay. And that's all that's wrong with it. Cool. I do kind of wish this game, like, forced me to, like, switch to the tools that I need to switch to. Okay. So I don't need to get all four. It's like specifically those two that are doing really bad. They're making a new Mechanic Simulator 10 in 2026 in addition, which I'm kind of looking forward to. Primarily because it's multiplayer. That sounds really interesting. Although I feel like more than one person working on a car seems like it'd be chaos. I need to get a new caliper and brake pad. Two new calipers. And a brake disc. Okay. Caliper. Two of them. Brake disc, one of them. Brake pad. I'm gonna get two just in case. Sounds like it can be great for multitasking. Yeah, it could be interesting. The version is friendship. All four racing to fix the same car. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, friend swap game. There you go. Alright, that looks decent. Alright. I can see myself catching on to this eventually. I'm still in ad mode. Very much game for a certain kind of crowd. Yeah, I can see that. Well, people like simulator games a lot. Let's get add all the tires now. Takes a bit of knowledge and know-how away from the experience. You did good with. I'd say you did good with the game. Yeah, I agree. If you can learn from it, it's good. And this does feel like an educational game, like in a good way. Like this is like Flight Simulator almost. This might be more useful than Flight Simulator actually. All right, and is it done? Awesome. Yay! I got 3 experience points. Yeah, exactly. You don't always fly a Boeing 747. How come Saints Row could do a perfect co-op in 2011, but GTA still doesn't have co-op? You don't like GTA Online? Alright, what's wrong with you, buddy? So, oh, so much wrong. Let's start with an oil change. I feel like oil change is a good start, always. I didn't like GTA Online either. Like, I liked it, but, like, I wanted more of it. I felt like it made the game made me feel like a spoiled brat. I really wish I could crouch. Oh, wait. Do I just... Oh, that's all I have to do. It doesn't seem right, but okay. I would say find all the broken parts, mark them in your shopping list, but don't buy them right away. Once you find the whole chunk of issues, then buy them all in one fell swoop. That makes sense. I'll eventually get into that workflow. Chug, chug, chug. Alright, oil is changed. That is not all. Brake fluid, coolant fluid, power steering fluid, washer fluid. Let's do the washer fluid now. Wait, that's the coolant reservoir. There we go. Oops. I didn't realize. Wait, what? Oh, I removed the whole part. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot I'm supposed to remove specifically the cap if I'm going to do that. Yeah, all the fluids get changed. All of the blood. Do I just add it? I think so, yeah. Maybe not. Oh, sounded like that's the. I think that coin sound means that that I did something good. Nope, I did something wrong. Yeah, aim for the cap when I disassemble. True. Need to do that. Let's try this. Gotta remove it then refill. No. But if I just remove this, it's gonna spill. Then I get removed points, so maybe I have to remove it from underside. Nope. Hold on. Wrong type of fluid and need a shop to drain the fluids and as to not ruin the engine. Yeah. Oh, there's a drain tool? I don't think I noticed that. Oh, is it additional tools? There we go. Additional tools. That's what I was missing. Tasty. Yeah, I'm still learning. Thank you very much for the patience. The green sphere looks like a buzz ball. Pre-made alcohol thing they used to sell at gas stations. Aren't those aren't those kind of like a joke? Oh wait, Guilfoyle probably had us watch a video about that made it seem like it was a joke, I think. Alright, I really would like to know where these things are disposed of. Like, I wish they had me like bring them to something to dispose of them, as opposed to me being like, okay, I'm done with that. I'd like to know where they go. Alright, brake fluid. Starter, oil filter. Brake servo. Oh yeah, brake servo. Angle. Do not drink the coolant. Yeah, I've heard too many stories of cats walking through coolant and then licking their paws afterwards. It's sad. You don't want to drink poison. Okay, so we did that. Okay, the fluid removal tool is very important. Change power steering fluid. I have kind of memorized what that looks like. Not as much as I thought. Steering rack. Crankshaft, alternator, power steering. There we go. Maybe this isn't what I'm supposed to do with it. Hold on. Maybe I don't know where the fluid is. Alright, pump. Starter, fair base. I know AutoZone takes in old oils. I wonder what they do with them. I seriously would like to know. I wonder if they can be cleaned. Oh, Riley Auto Parts. This may be a local radio ad. It is indeed, because I didn't know how to read that. This thing. Do not bend. I like that it warns me what I can't take out. I don't think I have to remove everything to get this at this, do I? That can be a thing I can imagine, but... Oh my god, cat. I just got another cat on my lap. What are you doing? I have 2 cats on my lap now. Alright, let's try it out. Okay, why can't I do this? What? Apparently I don't know what I'm doing, alright. Oops. Belts are very restricted in terms of tension. Yeah. Could remove it, speaking in an IRL scenario, but I'm sure that all that tension would break it. Yeah, I have a feeling that, like, if there's certain things that I would much more rather a mechanic do. I already felt comfortable with the idea of changing out batteries, changing oil. I would like to have a better understanding on how to do that in my life, but alright, I need to figure out how do I get. You know what? I'm gonna try something else. Let's do other things before I do this. All right, belt tensioner. Some cars, you'll see the arm connected to the belt where the sole job is keeping the tension. Interesting. Hello, cat. Okay, hold on. What do you want? What do you want, child? Wait, is this what I was looking for? Hold on. This might have been what I was looking for the entire time. I'm an idiot, if so, because I just remembered what it looks like. That is in fact what I was looking for. Oh wait, no. Remove the fluid first. My cat's trying to take my headphones from me. Delicious. Once you remove that, every contraption connected to it can be removed easily. Oh wait. Oh, belt with tensioner. I see. Yay. Okay, good. There we go. Power steering looks like that. You need to remember. Cool. I did that part so far. Did all the other tasks. Alright, now let's do this one. I need to fix the belt tensioner. The brake disc ventilated brake pads for all 4 brakes. Okay. Do this too. I wonder if things that look bad like this, if there really is just like things that look bad just look like rust, or if there's other indicators. There's gotta be other indicators. That brake disc looks fine. Kinda wish they forced it to look at the other side. Okay. Okay. One tip that I have for you, since you plan on digging through the engine, it's best to remove oil and coolant, or I guess learn to do so out of habit, otherwise you end up spilling oil. Yeah. Now that I understand the removal tool, it'll be a lot easier. Oops. Also, wanted to break vented brake discs are more effective than cooling than regular brake discs. Usually put on cards meant for speed or increased handling performance. I mean, this looks like a car made for a getaway, so... And let's see how well I did. Good. That was a lot. Alright, cool. Cam gear, gear shaft. Hold on, what's this? Okay, a lot of things still. Good lord. Alright. Cam gear, cam shaft, idle roller, ignition coil, oil filter, rubber bushing, serpentine belt, spark plug. Alright, I don't know anything, but we're gonna try. Oh, no jump button? Go get your haircut. I hope you like your haircut. Belt tensioner. Let's see if I can actually find this. Howdy, Tantrum. We lost one green name and brought back in another. Hope you're doing good. You've been cutting your own hair for 12 years now, and it shows. I'm joking. I'm not trying to be mean. Let's see. You know what this game needs? A manual. Are there any manuals I can read? Oh, 2 years, not 12. Sorry. Just don't care anymore. You spent $50 in a game instead of a haircut. My mother cuts my hair, and she's thankfully very good at cutting hair, so... I'm supposed to do something with the fuses. I can't even identify what a broken fuse looks like. Let's do belt I4B. AI4D. There it is. Oops, wrong. Back over there. Just got a great clips, so I'm trying to grow my hair back out a bit. I hate being close to people in general, so I only get 2 haircuts a year. Once in June and once in December. Alright, so that was correct, right? Nope. What did I do wrong here? I like that the fan makes noise, that's very funny. How do I know what fuses I need to replace? Cam gear, camshaft. Where is that? I wonder how much of this is like realistic. Like, is it just like this? Oil filter, I need a new oil filter, there we go. 14. We'll get another one. Oil filter 14. That's a 14B, but I'm looking for 14. There it is. You guys are hearing something running into my mic because my cat keeps changing his mind about whether or not he wants to be in my lap while there's another cat in my lap. That's what I wanted to do. Oil filter is done. Alright, ignition coil needs to be changed. Oh my god. Cat. Brake servo. Turbocharger, battery. Changing batteries, thankfully, isn't too difficult either. Alright, maybe, you know what? I just realized I could probably use this as a guide. Hold on. Brake tensioner. Hold on, let me just get this cat to stop being around my wet headphones. There you go. Alright, you. You just scared away the other cat. Now you have to lay down. There. That's all you get. Alright. I'm gonna look up tensioner. Okay, break. Belt tensioner. Okay, so that's how that works. What do I need? Just a normal one. Standard issue. Timing cover. Oh my god. Hey. I do not want cats fighting on my lap right now. That would be ridiculous. Oh, I can zoom in. Oh my god, that makes it a little bit easier. Because now I can zoom out. Alright, so how do I do a belt tensioner for this thing? I don't know how that works. Oh, am I crazy? Is this battery not connected to anything? Let me try something else. Cam gear. Cam gear. Where's the cam? Shaft. There we go. Oh, is this it? That might be it. We might be protected. Oops. Front driver shaft. Oh, I see. I can't remove that without that. Okay, okay. So maybe it's not that. I can't imagine. Hmm. Wait, is that spark plug? There we go. Okay, 4 spark plugs. Did I do it? Yay, spark plugs. They got fixed. Alright. Okay, for some reason the serpentine belt didn't disassemble like I was hoping it would. Oh, they're both... wait. Did I not buy it? I must not have bought it. There we go. That might be it. Much better, okay. There we go. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's A. It's A. I thought it was B14B. It was A. Serpentine A type 14. I'm an idiot. That's the one. That's the one. Okay, okay. I bought the wrong one twice, I guess. Oh wait, am I supposed to replace the idle roller too? I just realized. Idle roller, yep, idle roller A. I need to free up Thunder to make it back to my phone and get distracted by screenshots of memes in 2016. Maybe you should upload those memes, even though they're not relevant anymore. I hate when memes are like made for like this specific time. Wait, how did that not work? Oh, is it not 14? I just realized it's I4. Hold on. Right on the spot. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. Forgot February 15th is Annoy Squidward Day. Aw. We didn't get to annoy Squidward that day. Hold on, I'll be right back. One moment. I'm gonna make myself something to drink. I'm back. I noticed that the music wasn't going off like I wanted. How unfortunate. Alright, hold on. Where's my screen? There we go. One moment. There we go. Okay. Back to trying to understand cars when I do not. That's fair, right? Also, is my... It's like everything's being picked up in my mic. Alright. Let's see. I go here. Can I go to my shopping list here? There we go. Serpentine belt B14B. Serpentine belt B6. Belt B 14. Hold on. Oops. Hold on. BB. Okay. Wait. Belt B I4 or yeah, BI4B. Alright. There we go. I think after buying all those parts, I think I finally figured out what I was doing. How do I wonder how I add the tensioner though. Is that correct? Did I do it right? Maybe it's a completely change out, so it's more tense. I actually don't know. Part of me thinks that I should be playing this specifically when Leafeon is here, because he's played this game enough times to know what things are. I know nothing about cars. Except that maybe they had 911. Alright, let's look at the brush. How do I deal with the brushes? What are these? Rubber brushing. Hello. How goes it?
I believe every word that man just said, because it's exactly what I wanted to hear.
I believe it completely. It was good. Let's check this out. And I start considering this game, but every single time I try to stream it, it tries to decide to be camera shy and crashes. Yeah, this game uses a lot of resources. I feel like the solution is to lower the settings. Thankfully, my computer hasn't freaked out on me yet, but every detail that's in here is very, very specific. What's in here? That's not what I should do. Yes, module. Let's see. Yeah, I heard it's gonna be 2-player. It seems like it'd be really difficult to like there are gonna be various people like trying to do the same thing, or maybe not. This is my first time ever trying it out, so like I feel it's hard for me to visualize how it'd work. Like my brain is like thinking maybe it'd be like a NASCAR, and like somebody would be changing out this tire, another person would be changing out another tire. Would they have enough of these? It does seem like a fun idea, though. Let's see. Hi, Franklin. Oh, bushing. I was spelling the wrong word. There we go. You could have one person moving tools, one person working in the car. You could do NASCAR F1 style if you mentioned. Or just have chaos. It seems like it's just gonna be chaos to me personally. But I don't know. I'm new to it, so. Main reason for wanting is we finally get free roam. Oh, they're gonna actually let you drive the cars afterwards? That's an interesting idea. I wonder... I wonder if there's a reason that they didn't do that for so long. What is that? Hold on. Hey, cat. Come here. Why is this highlighted? Oh, because I highlighted it. Okay, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize I could do that. Alright, cool. You could always drive the cars afterwards, but they wouldn't let you drive the drive the other cars, as in you couldn't drive too far. Hold on. Welcome back, Levion. In our time, it's not worth it. Also, I'm back. Does that mean that you're not lighter? You don't have a haircut? You could drive on the tracks, but never out and about city driving. I see. Okay. You did not eat your hair, no. Fair enough. Your choice. Okay, there we go. I'm figuring things out. I think I did 2 things since you were last here. Is that the only rubber brushing? Nope. It's a good thing I can go through the car. Imagine how easy being a mechanic would be if you were a ghost and you could just phase through things. Is that another rubber brushing? I see how this works now. Okay, I see. Can't wait for your paycheck to come in. Are you gonna immediately get the new thing? Just so you know, Leafeon is the one who redeemed for me to play this game. Wait, what? No, wait, what? Do I have to wait, no, wait, what? No, what? Why can't I just remove the thing? Can I... I feel like I would get killed if I actually did mechanical stuff like this. Whoa. Love this game, usually just to chill and rebuild old cars. I wish that you know, I wonder if I can. I would like to try to work on my car in this game. I see, okay. Whew, what a pain. You're gonna do a blind playthrough of Subnautica 2 minus the promotional material? As in I know nothing but the promotional stuff? I see. I know the game is really popular. That's all I know as well. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. What car do I have? It's a Mini. It's like the Italian job. Oh, what kind of... Oh, wait. What kind of car do I have? I have 2 cars right now. I actually don't know what the name is of mine. I could probably check it out, though. One of them is a BMW Ford SUV, which is proprietary. You're currently in the process of playing through Subnautica Below Zero. You enjoying the game? Alright, let's see. Okay, more belt brushings. Bushings. Maybe it's on the back. They might have the AMD I'm talking about. Got it. Hey, Infinite! I was just thinking about you. How are you doing? We're learning about cars today. It's really amazing how well cars are doing these days. how people do cars, like, in general. I'm doing good. Let me do a shout out for you. You might be in an ad right now, I just realized. What were you playing? There's a lot of BMW SUVs, the way they name their cars are so infuriating. It's just a bunch of random numbers. I agree, it's dumb. Ads are done? Excellent, good. Sorry about that, I hate ads. I'm sure that they mean something, but I'm not a BMW fan. Yeah. I don't know what they mean either. Also, where's my mouse? There we go, Jesus. We were watching old cartoons. I'm sure you know the cartoon Reboot. Yes, I actually grew up on Reboot. It was one of the cartoons that introduced me to the concept of complicated storytelling. It wasn't just simple stories with good guy with simple bad guy stuff. I also Power Rangers was another good one for that. You know what I watched recently? I've been not watching it on stream, but I've been watching off stream those Y2K cartoons about going to college. There's quite a lot of them, and there's MTV's Downtown, there's 3 South, and then there's all sorts of. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. I can't think of every single one right now. I have them written down somewhere. But one of the ones that I was watching, MTV's Downtown, is really weird because, like, at one point, like, the dialogue is so cool. I really like the dialogue, but then you get introduced to a character that is a main character, and his main personality quirk, air quotes, is that he's a pedophile. And at first I thought I'm like, wait, I'm gonna do a double check. Did he just say what I think he said? And I just rewound it, like, what the heck? That's weird. And then, like, it's a reoccurring thing throughout the entire series that he's in. I'm like, this is just weird. Like, that's who he is. He's just a pedophile. Like, that's okay. It came out in 1999. Looked like I swagged from whiskey. No. BMW used to make sense. 350i used to be 350 HP hit points, North America. I am playing in this game in complete silence, you're right. Horsepower, thank you. Yeah, I only speak in RPG terms, I guess. So yeah, if you want to watch some cartoons with Infinite, you should give him a follow. Hit points, there you go. I'm smart. Okay, so I'm beginning to understand why this has to be like this. God, it must be, like, I can imagine, like, this is why mechanics have, like, their hands getting pinched all the time, for sure. Like, there's so many tight edges. It's a good thing that they make this easy for me. Like, I'm just a ghost that can just phase through walls, I guess. Okay. Did I do it? Have I leveled up? I haven't actively leveled up, I think. Just make sure this thing counted. It didn't count! I didn't do it right. Did I not buy the right thing? What is it at? Maybe it's too weak. Maybe I have to make it stronger, like 100%. Yeah, they're both at 70. Alright, let's go get more. Pick perks if you haven't already. Let me look at what those perks are. I'm not sure if I would even want the perks, but I'll check them out. Where is that toolbox? I know I saw it too. Oh, wait, is this it? Yeah. Alright. Move faster. Ability to fix parts from group 1. Increase screwing speed. Increase mounting and unmounting speed. These are all metaphors, right? Discount on parts you buy. Cuts time to examine a part. Alright, this is the one that makes the most sense. Oh, it costs 2, okay. Thank you for the lurk. Also, another tab, there's let you pick up new tools. Oh. Garage expansions. Car wash. Builds a car wash. That's cute. I see. Okay. That's cool. Paint shop. It requires a garage expansion. Why wouldn't, oh my god, why wouldn't you have this right off the bat? Yeah, I saw the tablet. Currently I don't mind going to the PC because like it's helping me figure things out, I feel like. Oh my god, cat, please stop. Stop licking my face. Stop it. Alright. Oh, are they? No? Oh, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. They're... Okay. These are probably small. That's what the problem is. Okay, cat, please stop licking my fingers. You know what okay, you know what this game needs? That would be really cool? There's two things. The official manuals for all these cars, that would be one really cool thing. Two, when you click on this, like I just clicked on the rear suspension arm, it'd be cool if I clicked the middle click button, and it like gave me an explanation as to what purpose it serves to function with. This is the support for something or other. Like, that would be cool, right? Am I crazy? Okay, I got the wrong one. What the heck? Did I buy a bad one? Why is this like this? Alright, hold on. I must have skipped buying it on accident. And I just perceived myself as buying it. Oh yeah, so I can sell them, right? But I thought I bought them still. Like, I thought I bought 4 of them. Oh, maybe I did buy 4 of them and I had to get use 6 of them. Okay, that might have been what happened. Yay, now this. Sell, breakdown, or repair. Got it. I do feel like I'm learning, so that's one of the things that I like about this. Like, I have committed this to memory. I know what the power steering reservoir looks like. I feel smart for that. Alright, Belt B, but that's not the belt that I need to replace. Where's the belt that I need to replace? I'm pretty sure the belt that I need to replace is A14B. I know it says I4B, but I'm saying 14. Yeah, that's a B. Unless, is it the wrong belt? Do I have to give it the right belt? No, I can only do this one. Underneath that cover. I appreciate. I will check. Dig deeper to where belt B is. See, this is why I wish this game had like a manual. This looks like it could have a belt inside of it, so let's do that. Alright. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I was wondering where this was. Okay, I think I got these parts, though. I did not. Cam gear. S8 SOHC. SOHC. No. There it is. Cam gear. I wonder... Oh wait, what is that? Camshaft. I need to remove this too. How? What is blocking it? Oh, is it attached? It's attached. Don't you want to put some music on? Try not to silence that erodes the time away a little bit. Alright. How's this? Although, honestly, I've said this before, I kind of think that it might be good to have a podcast on. I might actually genuinely want to see that. Hold on, how do I take this out? Okay, still not. Do I have to take this entire thing out to do this? What am I doing? Can't see. We need Subway Surfers in the window too. I might get a GIF of Subway Surfers. That might be really funny. Normally it tells me what's missing, or what's preventing me from taking it out, but I think it's like, maybe, Do I have to do it like this? I really wish this game, like, explained what these things do. It would be really neat. Oh wait, I didn't buy a new one. Camshaft 14B. Because of how tiny hitboxes and how repetitive it is, probably. $14B. Wait, no. There it is. This is a game that I feel like I should like play repeatedly until I like have a full understanding of cars. Like unironically, this is very good for that, it seems. Okay, come on. You were right, that hitbox is way too tiny. Well, I mean, a lot of simplification with this game and how engines work, seeing as you don't have to deal with wiring and sensors in any way. Well, that I don't really expect sensors, I'll be honest with you, because of I think that sensors are how do I put it? That's more of a smart car thing. So like I didn't expect to see one on this vehicle yet. But yeah, I see what you mean. But it's a great way to learn about cars. Like a general knowledge of cars. Yeah. Yeah, I would assume that, like, at the very least, this gives you a basic idea of what to do. And also, I'm going to be honest with you, if I had to deal with opening up this thing, I probably have to put some things together. I just realized I put some things on it. Yeah. If I had an understanding of anything at all, it's just like, this is the kind of thing that would drive me crazy, like just having to take something super apart just to get at one tiny thing and then put it all back together. That feels like that would be annoying to me eventually. Or it'd be addictive, which I think some people experience too. Alright, let's check how I'm doing so far. Cam gear, oh yeah. I should highlight these things. No. Also looks like this has to be replaced. Alright, let's do that now. Maybe I'm wrong. There's a few sensors in old cars, mainly telling the computer brain, ECU, what to do with the parts of the engine to drive more effectively. Back then, everything was more analog and primitive. I definitely think analog is the way to go with cars. I feel like, in general, I just want to deal with machines that are analog. Wait, yeah, I do have to replace that. I'll deal with that later. I just realized I was in remove mode, I think. Oops, god dang it. Over there. They do not have SUVs in the game, both DLC and in game similar. Interesting. Wonder why not. Oh, that had to be replaced too? I'm an idiot for not noticing that. What is this? Cam Gear 14. Oh yeah, that's right. That one. I thought I bought that already. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I might be spending my money uselessly. It's definitely, it feels like it's definitely about like building a routine on how to do this properly. Like more efficiently over time. Yeah, I think after I finish with the cars, I will sell them. Oh my god, wait. Did I not get the right? How come I didn't notice it when it was... Okay, cat, calm down. Hey. What are you doing, huh? Alright. Engine, Cam Gear 14 SoC. Oh wait, it says 100%. Oh, is it still highlighted because I have it highlighted still? Okay, I thought it was because I didn't finish it. Oops, I'm an idiot. One of my friends has a BMW SUV. It's very comfortable riding in the back seat. That's all I know about it. Well, as we pointed out, there's multiple variations. I like the vehicle that we have. It's nice. There's electrical issues, though, with it right now. So we don't really use it as much as we probably should or would. In what to fix menu, you can star items and lists, keeps it highlighted. Yeah, and I didn't realize that it kept it highlighted after I'd fixed it. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. And I've been just fixing things like that, so I need an ignition coil. And then everything's good. Where would I get this? Where is the ignition coil? Oh, it's next time I go there. By all means, you do as you will. Ignition coil cover. Are you crazy? What is this? Why is this missing? Tune up? There we go. Much better. Looks like I'm all done. Wait, what? There's an idle roller missing from the car. Oops. Oh, there he is. Wait, nope, 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 nope. The website, they all look the same to you. Yeah, it's because they can avoid regulations by making their cars look like that. There it is. There we go. Now am I done? There we go. Yay! I'm level 3 still. Let's try another one. Let's see. I'm sure a lot of people would like to do like repairing sports cars, but I'm like thinking about like primarily cars that like. Good morning. Hello, young man. Please help me. I set off on a ride and my car stopped working. It just shut down suddenly. Fortunately, some good young men towed me to your workshop. If it weren't for them, I'd rather not go into it. Are you gonna start doing cocaine or something? Please see that you can do what you can do to get it up and running again. I have no idea what could have happened. Usually everything was working just fine after a 6-month break. Thanks for setting up a workshop here in the middle of nowhere. In the meantime, please allow me to use the restroom. I'll see you soon. So is that the joke there? Oh yeah, let's clear out everything actually. Oh, I should save. There we go. Nothing was clear. Can I sell? I know I saw a menu to sell things. Those blue ones are story missions. Oh, there's a story game. I see. I might as well do the story then. Oh, you can't see in the coast in the car. That's interesting. Oh. Huh. That's cool. Yes, it's this game. You think your boyfriend had this? It's an interesting game. I find it to be educational. Oops. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Also learned the hard way that the game is unforgiving when it comes to accidentally wasting all of your money. So I can soft talk myself is what you're saying. Okay, so I have... On the bright side, I'm playing this on easy mode. I deliberately did so because I don't know anything about cars. Okay, we gotta fix the alternator, belt tensioner, gear cam, the clutch plate, clutch release bearing, fuel filter, fuel pump, idle roller, ignition wires, oil filter, radiator C, relay type A, type B, serpentine belt, spark plug, starter, timing belt, water pump. Got it. And now everything is highlighted in blue, hopefully. Oh, body! You experienced the log guy? I've experienced nothing so far. I don't know anything about this game. The heck? What was that for? Wait, what? Alright, before I do that. Oh, do I have to do it that way? Oh, wow, weird. Okay. Spoilers, you mean? It's all good. I don't know how much I'd care about the story, to be completely honest. Alright, spark plug. And what is this? Ignition coil 14. Unknown categories. I'm in the wrong thing again. Okay, am I crazy? Anyone here ever work in Burger King? I'm thinking about applying to the one they're hiring. I have not, but I have worked in food service before. It can be really stressful and annoying, especially if you have to deal with customers directly. There's a lot of rules you got to pay attention to about like food service, taking care of things like that. I think those kind of rules are good to know in general. Like, I think that's nice. My only personal advice is with any other small store is just remember that the way employees talk to you about other coworkers behind their back is how they will talk about you behind your back. So just make sure you know who you're talking to before you fully trust them. That's my, like, I have difficulty trusting people, but this will minimize any drama if you pay attention to that. Good, you do that rules. That's good. That's good. Segway, no problem, no problem. Yeah, I think it's a good place to work at. It's a good place to have like some experience in. It's probably not as bad as like some other places you could work at some point. Did I not place the camshaft on properly? Where is... I wish there was an overall... Currently wake up at you currently wake up at 5:15 a.m. 2 times a week to clean the gym, so it's getting very, very annoying. Cleaning a gym seems really stressful in general. I can see that. I have no idea. I don't know anything about cars. Fun fact for you. Where's my shopping list? Oh, it's an engine head. That's what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Okay, not in here. Hello, cat. Nope, not in there either. Maybe I don't know what's happening. There's a... Oh. Oh look, a Porsche. Nice. So I'm thinking the DLC that I have, like, just lets me buy, or tinker with expensive cars. Oh wait, that's not... What am I looking for? Okay, I'm looking for the ignition coil, and the clicking on it is really difficult. I'm like psychologically getting frustrated by this. Yes. I'll just say yes. I'm trying to click on this blue thing right here. It only turns blue when I'm not clicking on it. So I can get the name of it. Oh, wait, add part. There we go. Maybe this is what I need. There we go. This. There we go. Spark plugs I need. And then I need ignition coil. There. That's better. I think there are 4 of them. Ignition coil. Those are covers, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm just gonna put this away. Which this game showed better when you're in disassemble mode and assemble mode. I don't really, you know, to be honest with you, I don't know how I would improve it. Like, I agree with you, but my brain is like, how would I fix it though? Ignition wires, are they broken? Yeah. Ignition wires, I4SOHC. Why? What is it? Where would this be? No, that's not it. I feel like it would be in general. How to grasp, what mode you're in when you first start. Ah, I see, yeah. Well, I'm not bad at remembering that, like, series of numbers and letters, thankfully. That is a thing I have in my skill set. The part that's bothering me is I don't know where to get the ignition coils. It's an electric? Is it? I looked inside of here. Hold on. Maybe I... Oh, I was looking for a long wire. I didn't realize it would just show this part. Okay. That wasn't it. Oh, wires are separate. Okay. I see now. I'm an idiot. There we go. Before I do that. Get a fuel filter. Finally freed up enough space for an update. Excellent. I'm so happy for you. That sucks. That's not it. Fuel filter. Oops. Cat clicked on my hand right when I was trying to look at the thing. Yeah. My phone is almost always full too. It's awful. Idler roller A. Water pump. Oh. Stop it. Stop it. God dang it. Come on. Alternator. I should be adding this to my purchases. Water pump. Oops. I forgot that there's water in there. I don't think I've ever had to spring clean my phone. You don't probably download things compulsively like Chris and I, or even take screenshots of things. I usually take screenshots of things because I'm obsessively documenting my things that happen. Okay, it is 14. Oh, is it alternator or electronic item? Yes, it is. We're downloading in a row. Screen sighting. Yeah. Can't wait to load. What is that about? Oh, is it just is that unrelated to downloading memes? Sorry, my brain is like very limited when it comes to trying to identify what people do. At 512 gigabytes, 400 photos in a video. Yeah. Okay, I need to get a new serpentine belt. This is one I need. idle roller A. I can see myself getting more efficient with this game as time goes on. Oops, wrong. I try not to, so I deliberately only have 128 gigabytes on my phone as well. Belt A. Because I don't want to lose half a terabyte of information. Alright. Dump this, dump this, dump this, dump this. Dump these. I need a new starter and timing belt. That's not a starter. I also have nowhere else to put stuff on. I used to have an SSD as a backup, but it sadly went kaput last year. That's unfortunate. Solid state drives are not good for backups, in my opinion. They're a good format for like a backup of a backup, but that's it in my mind. What did I just buy? A starter, a new starter. I got a new starter. Oil filter, let's get rid of this. Oh, it doesn't work that way, right? Okay. Okay. Didn't know that at the time. It was all I had to use as a backup. So, what happens when you try to use it? Does it just not work? I might be able to help you recover data from it. I do backups automatically each night, but eventually I want to get stuff done on a computer external hard drive. Just hard when you've accumulated over a decade of stuff on your phone. My advice for you, Chris, this is what I did when I got overwhelmed with my stuff. Find out the years that you created stuff. Like, if you created something in 2021, do a search in Windows and say, find that was a file that was modified within this time frame, and then go for the year. Put it all inside of a folder that's a year. Then you go inside that folder and then do that for a month. And then you separate each one by a month. And then eventually you have a nice organization that way. And then you're able to think, like, it helps you process it when it's more chronological. Another thing that I do is that I have a program called Bulk Rename Utility. This is on Windows. And what I do is I have it put numbers in the beginning of it with a pad of like 5, which means that there would be 5 zeros, and then whenever it does a new one, it's like 1, 2, 3, but the 5 zeros are still there. And you organize it based on date modified, and just seeing those things in the context of being next to each other helps you with the organization pattern. You saved all the files, but it will be recognized that not. Saved all the files, but it will be recognized that not repeatedly. So I deemed it unsafe to keep stuff on there. That's smart. My suggestion, based on what you're saying right there, Leafeon, is to get a Linux operating system to test if you can connect to it. Because Windows might be trying too hard to read it, and it might be stressing the device out. Who organizes their files? Me. I am OCD. That makes sense once it's on my computer, but the biggest pain in the butt is transferring my phone to the computer. Yeah, that is a pain. I agree with that. I agree. Oh, wait. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. This thing. Yeah, I usually do those kind of giant file transfers over while I'm sleeping. Oh, wait. I don't really like how this works. Alright, oil, where are you? Alright, new oil filter. That SSD always connected to my PC for the last 3 years before I built a new one. Then I decided to put it in the cabinet for a year, so it might be reaching its lifespan. True. Connected to this other PC on its own, that's when the connectivity issues occurred. Yeah, again, I would suggest trying it out on Linux. Linux has a very light management when it comes to touching files. Like, you could just use, like, any type of Linux, and it will be like, do you want to connect here? Sure. And then you connect it, and it's like, okay, we're only going to read one layer at a time when you need to. Whereas Windows, like, we got to dig through everything, make sure everything has a thumbnail, which can slow things down and also disrupt the device. That's a nice looking oil filter there, bud. Alright, let's adjust this. Alright, we did not do the fuel pump. We did the oil filter, there we go. I should be systematic. I should stop trying to do this all at the same time. So let's be systematic then. Belt tensioner. Should be something happen to that nice looking oil filter. You know what? Something will happen. I'm gonna cry. It's not my fault. Belt tensioner, where are you? Oh, there's the starter. Well, let's just get the new starter. Oh wait, I did get the new starter. Did I try replacing the headlight oil? I'm doing my best. I don't know anything about cars, so what you just said is totally real. Oops. This season has been my least played Fortnite in a long time, mostly because I'm back in COD hype, and I wasn't a fan of what Epic has been doing. Yeah, that's understandable. I wouldn't hate you for that. There's the timing cover. Oh my god, are you serious? Ugh. My eyes! I can see through my car and I'm getting cataracts. My arms are long. I'm like a cryptid of mechanical proportions. What's going on here? Oh, this. The starter being in here is the problem. We need to hire more ghosts to be, like, crotch plate? We need to hire more ghosts to be mechanics, that's what I was going to say. There we go. I feel like I'd lose all the bolts if I was a mechanic. Alright. Hi, Foxy. Ugh. Landed really fast on my lap. What is this? Release bearing, got it. Couldn't get this, this is why I couldn't get through my summer car. It's this, but with less instruction. Is that a game, My Summer Car? Are you learning about cars or going over your head? I'm actually learning a little bit. I'm learning a little bit. I can feel myself remembering things in terms of, like, recognizing parts and identifying things. Like what, there's a device of, like, I'm beginning to identify, like, key components. Now, what I'm doing right here is 100% something that I would rather have someone else do. This is too much being really close in here. Whoa, I can't see. Like, this seems overwhelming. My Summer Car, that's the one? I've never heard of it. Wait. Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let me make sure I got what I need before I mark it off the list. Alright. We need a fuel pump still. Game gear, transitioner. Relay type B. Timing belt is not done. I thought I replaced the timing belt. Did I not do that? But I did do these. My summer cover is this, but you're doing it on a junky car in Sweden, in a tiny garage while trying to get parts to race on a racetrack. There's also a lot of Swedish type stuff going on. That's funny. How do I check my inventory? There we go. Yes. The logman's in that. Got it. Okay, okay. You have a case. Also be careful you don't sell the customers good parts. Yeah, I was careful. Although the fact that it's color coordinated, that just means it's not colorblind friendly. Friendly reminder to people that colorblind people can't tell the difference between red and green. Every red and green looks yellow to them. It looks like this shade of yellow specifically. I know that's supposed to be brown. Got the radiator. See? I'm beginning to see how people like the mechanic will do so much and they'll completely forget to put the part back. Weird that just slides in. Okay. Okay, I need the timing belt to be put in here. Is the timing belt right here? Is that the timing belt? It looks like the timing cover, so this might be it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Limdolly chat, a trailer to My Summer Car. It was 10 years ago. The final trailer came out last year. It's completely ridiculous. I'll check it out very soon. If there's a game about your life, what would it look like? Me sitting on my computer playing better games. How dare you ask me that? Let's get all the parts for this. Okay, so I got... Alright. Cam gear, timing belt, belt transitioner. It was a 14... Yeah, it was. Oops. I thought he meant better games than the game about himself, not car mechanics. No, not about this game. No. I meant better games than the game about myself. Yeah, like literally that's what I'm doing. That's funny. My interpretation of your interpretation was wrong. Alright, hold on. Cam gear. Timing belt. Belt transitioner. Oops. Okay, I learned how to back out finally. Okay. Oh, there we go. But much like pirate software, I'm going to run with my wrong interpretation to create drama. I see. Yeah, no. I was talking about the game about my life. Wait, what, really? What? How does that work? Excuse me? Okay. Wait, I didn't do fuel pump yet. There we go. Okay, fuel pump. Yours would be tiresome QTEs, the most basic task done. Have you ever played? You know a game? Here's your game that's in your life. Incredible Crisis. There's your game. I do have OCD, so like that is a huge part of my problem. That's what I don't like, that I have to be close to this thing to access this. I feel like the fuel pump should be... Like, shouldn't I be able to access this from the trunk of the car? There we go. Like, why do I have to be under it to get it? That actually doesn't make sense to me. There's a lot of dumb people who would mess with it and destroy their engine. Maybe. I think, by the way, that might be a sign that I am, in fact, learning. The fact that I'm questioning some of the logic here. There's a lot of things that I don't feel comfortable changing, though, still. Like, I'd rather, like, power steering reservoir, the windshield washer reservoir. Like, these things are very basic. I could definitely handle it myself. But there's some other things. Idle roller A. Live and learn. I play Sonic. Idle roller. I know what it looks like. Wait, is this it? Did I cover it without replacing it? Or, no, I haven't, okay, I haven't put it together yet, okay. Slight pitch shifting going on with the bolts. I think that's very funny. Okay. Idle roller. I did not do relay type A. Relay type B. Okay, let's do that. Oops, wrong button. Okay, that's an electrical part. Got it. Okay, they should have a add to shopping cart function. Alright. I wonder how much of this is as easy as they are implying it is. It definitely makes me feel like I'm learning stuff. Relay type A is done. Type B is done. Oil. Oh yeah, I need to refill it. Where's my oil? That's brake fluid. No. Delicious. Oh my god, there's got to be a really fun... So yesterday I kind of revealed my interest in, what is it called? Gunsmithing? I wonder if there's like a gunsmithing simulator. That seems like a lot of fun too. Do you have to drain this? I feel like you shouldn't have to drain a washer fluid thing. All just soap and alcohol and poison. Yeah, you don't. Yep. Okay, cool. Where is this steering reservoir? Oh my god, cat, calm down, calm down. I won't give them ideas yet. Okay. Did not change the oil yet, though. Where's the oil? That's the oil filter. Oil dipstick. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. They have some diagnostic tools you can do. I see, I see. That's cool. Fuel filter. Where is this oil supposed to go? Oh, was I supposed to drain this first? Let's do that. Oil, olive oil. This music sounds like Silent Hill 2. It's Silent Hill 1, actually. This is the ranked screen music. Because I didn't want to give people boringness to listen to, because I turned off the music. Yeah, it's the it's Silent Hill 1, which is one of the harder games, and once you get to the ranked screen, this is the music that plays. This is the music I play whenever I want to learn something. Associate it more with me than... Yeah, that's actually part of why I don't tell you guys what my real name is. I want to make sure that my fake name is easier to understand than my real name. Alright, let me just make sure I got what I got. I did not change the oil yet. That's all done. Okay, oil is the one thing that's left. Where is your oil kept, sir? Ah, can't see. Absorber cap. Starter. There's the oil filter. Maybe if I flip it upside down, I'll find it. I know you've added enough coolant to a gallon of whatever fluid you're pouring into the bit. Slow down. Wait. Oh, that tells you that it's enough, and I'm just decided to give it more. My camera! Interesting. Counting down to the October reveal, yeah. Power steering. Oh, is this oil? There we go. Jesus Christ. There you go. And done. Oh no! Drive shaft! Hold on, where's the drive shaft? Hold on. There it is. I forgot I took this part off. Oh, I had to actually... The problems with being a ghost... This is like a haunted garage. Nobody realizes that I'm secretly dead and I can go through floors and stuff. You can add more technically, but once that small animation happens, you know you've hit the requirement. Got it. I think Eevee's got rid of all this. Maybe in your country. My country is quite happy to be without, you stupid, gross, electric cars. There we go. Yay! Alright, we'd save the game, it's saved automatically. Excellent. Let's check out the thing that, that was redeemed. Turn that off. Let's get the thing open. Where is it? Where is it? It's in live chat. There it is. Oh, I was already in live chat. That's stupid of me. Oh, good night to you, Tato. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Enjoy your sleep. Alright, let's see this trailer. It does look like Sweden. No, it's not Moist Critical. We've already watched him. Hi, chair.
I'll tell you why this is not a Funcam. Because only card that is assembled eventually breaks down. Cops do not care about your card. Watching rally is so addicting you burn your food. Dance band performs in play.
I hope I can make a game half as good as this.
Nobody is paying you to play computer game. Grandma keeps repeating the same old crap. Only death saves you from working all the time. In every competition you are most likely the slowest one. When you nail that hand
OC needs
tractor,
to play this
nobody
game, I
sees
think.
it. When you file it, there are spectators witnessing. Car maintenance does not increase quality of life. And ignoring it can make things even worse.
This looks fun. I like that. That's cool. What a neat game. What is going with Derek? Alright. Oh, look. See, look at this. Killed parents after gender surgery is canceled. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. You know why I don't like clicking on Drama Farm videos? Do you know why I hate clicking on Drama Farm videos? Look at my algorithm. 2 people that have redeemed videos. Derek has lost it. So, friendly friend, what are you redeeming? Is it the... Yes. Oh, okay. We're on this matter. Need for seat. Need for seat. Hold on, this is another trailer. I gotta... Hold on. This definitely feels like a streamer game. But also... Oh, it's... Oh, wow. It's Mario Kart with chairs. That's not horrifying. You know what? It makes sense the chair would suggest this game. Hey, leave chair alone. Don't bully chair. Okay, that looks fun. This was 11 months ago. So this is what office workers do in their free time. I'm just gonna look at this. Oh no, it doesn't do the coming soon thing. Never mind. The building must be really big. Or their imaginations are. Alright. What was the 5-minute redeem that you wanted, friend? Would it be more realistic, massive quotation realistic, for them to be pushing their chair backwards, as that is how you get more speed, than rat crawling forward in an office chair? Yes. Twist, they actually have a race bet in Backroom. That, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how you build morale. It was the trailer? Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, I'm entertained. Hold on, I'm gonna actually look at this. What do you guys think of this controller? For a moment, I didn't like it. It's gonna open soon. For a moment, I didn't like it, but then I started liking it more. Because my favorite controller that I have is these types of controllers. Because it's flat, it's very short, it makes it very easy and portable to carry around. I like this. It looks nice. Imagine Derek lost videos about the video I showed you earlier, since instead of making the school shooting, he instead made AI videos. Oh, right. Yeah, 8BitDo is the best. 8BitDo is my favorite controller type. I have so many of them. I think I have 8. But this controller looks nice. It's not bad. Yeah, I'd like to try this controller too. Like, at first I was like, I don't really like it. But then, like, it literally dawned on me, like, yeah, you know what? It's very portable. This is very portable. Your left analog stick started drifting after some handling. Be kind to your controller. Yeah, I play slow games, so I'm very nice to my controllers. They didn't call it a 15 dough or just see bit dough, or else we would have had 15. True, and then I'd have no money. Oh, the cat knocked it off the shelf. That's unfortunate. You know, actually, I had a very similar issue. This controller of mine is a different type, but it has grips. This controller also fell. This cat likes to chew wires. This controller also fell. I had to just squeeze this, and then it snapped back into place to prevent the stick drift. But it could be a different issue with you. I don't know if that's obviously what happened. Hi. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, he's biting me. He's biting me. He's jerk. He's purring so hard. Ugh. Biting me. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. My God. My God. He also has terrible breath. So I'm gonna stop him from biting me. Hey. This is not clickbait. Oh, that's an alarming headline. This is not clickbait, he says, with this as the headline. You know, Kyle's really pushing it with the sensors. Keeps pushing it up without your input, to be exact. That's unfortunate. He's getting that bread. I respect Kyle, so I think I'm gonna watch one more video and then I'm gonna wind down the stream or turn off the stream. So because I feel like it would be weird otherwise. What should we check out? Let me look at my side panel to see if YouTube's suggesting anything other than clickbait to me. I am interested in seeing the Daddy Derek thing, of course. But let's see. China plays Trump like a fiddle, which is funny. Oh, by the way, speaking of politics, Chair, I hope you're doing okay. I genuinely hate what my government's doing with oil, and I feel terrible that Thailand is being impacted directly. Like, it's absolutely awful. I hate it. Like, I really wish that the people of the government, like the people of the governments are supposed to take care of, actually had more control over what they're doing. Okay. Husk IRL video in Reaction Farm. Let me go get that. My country is burning, but we're alright. Stop burning. You can use that for fuel. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, there we go. I thought it was the title I was looking for. Thankfully, I was paying attention to the username, too.
I'm with this guy I just met on Craigslist.
When I cheat the system, there's a 5-second video. What my destroyed clutch looks like. Got it. I'll check that out momentarily. Hold on. First this.
Just to buy some bread off of him. White bread. So, can you just negotiate for me? I'll hand the phone to him.
Upper class always sucks.
Of course. Just let him know I'm here to help. What price were you hoping to stay around, or what's the asking price he gave?
I'm gonna go for $5, maybe.
Perfect. Yeah, go ahead and hand him the phone, and I'll just let him know that you were thinking $5.
Okay. That's the AI bot that I've talked to.
I'll see if I can get a deal for you.
Hey, it's me, the bread seller. So I'm looking for $10,000.
Whoa, okay, that sounds really high for just a loaf of bread. Are you open to something more reasonable?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think $5 is really more in the ballpark.
No, I could do 5,000.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's still way out of my budget. I really can't do anywhere close to that.
Fine. Just for this one-time only deal, I'll do it for $1,000.
I really appreciate you being flexible, but even $1,000 is just not realistic for me. I was really hoping we could stick closer to 5. Is there any chance you
500?
Yeah, I think 500 is still a bit more than I was thinking, but if you could come down to 50 or even 100, I think we
That's
might...
not Google AI. This is an AI bot that I've interacted with. Although that looks like the Google logo. I don't know. Are they using the same voice? Are they the same people? If so, they're training this AI to be fringe right wing. We should be very alarmed. I need to sound the alarm on that.
Fine. I can do $400 for one loaf.
Exactly, yeah, just for one loaf.
Orb.
If you can do 400, I'll take it, and I really appreciate you working with me on this.
Hey, it's me, the guy from before, the buyer. How did the deal go? Did you get me it for $5?
Hey, so it was still pretty far off. He came down a bit, but the lowest he offered was 400. So definitely a lot more than 5. I just wanted to keep you in the loop before anything else.
Okay, so you took the offer for $400?
Yeah.
And with this...
Yeah. Such corpo speak. Speaking of Vowlin, Chair, I drew fan art of Vowlin recently. This was... There was one time we were talking about Bowser. And we got to talking about Bowser's body type. And her response was, like, it was really funny. And, like, I decided to try to draw that if I could. Alright, let me... Owl as we throw ourselves to the dragon. Yeah, that's Owl. Exactly. I like that there's 2 interpretations you can have of my emote about the dragon. Okay. Alright. Let's check out this thing. Oh god. Okay. That's actually horrifying. That reminds me of, like, data rot. Hold on. Can I look at this? Is there a thing on the internet for this? No, that's not what I'm looking for. What's really crazy, when this data... Oh, I'm not thinking of data rot. There's a different word for it. The data can actually, like, disintegrate, like dust. Bit rot, that's what it's called. It's called bit rot. Still does data rot right there. I don't think you should defrag your SSD. Oh well. Just glue it back together. What'd you think of the game today? I had fun with it. One of my favorite things about it is the fact that I was actually learning while I was playing it. It was really good. I actually think I did walk away with knowing a little bit more about cars than I expected. Like, I now think I can identify some components when I'm looking inside of an engine. I think that if I played this game for a month straight, I would have everything memorized, for sure. Forza Horizon 6, the same score as Mixtape 10. They should have given it a 6 out of 10. Watching YouTube's vids is a part of mechanics routine. Same thing for being an IT specialist. And then AI is going to take their job. Currently, I'm skimming my suggested feed. I do think that people should interact with AI so they at least know how to use it. I'm not saying that it will replace humans, but I do think that it's good to know what they're talking about at least. Some of these titles are so dumb. YouTube's so bad at this. Last car video? Alright. No, it's okay. You can do whatever you want with your points. Oh, my phone, shut up.
Embrace pure comfort in the all-new 2025 Ford Expedition Max SUV.
Go away.
That's a hair trigger explosive flare. And we're going to prove that the 1970 Ford pickup works like a truck, rides like a car by running a course of explosive flares. We're attaching a rod to the front wheel spindle and another to the cab. Any up or down movement of these rods will set off the hair trigger explosives. Now we're in the run. The wheel is taking the punishment of the 4x4s. The rod explodes the flares.
Interesting.
But the rod in the cab hasn't even touched a flare. That's because of Ford's better ideas. Twin I-beam front suspension, 2 front axles instead of 1 that step over bumps independently for a smoother car-like ride.
That is in fact a good commercial.
Test ride a 1970 Ford pickup at your Ford dealers now.
That's actually a pretty good trailer for that. Like, that makes sense. That was pretty good. See, I wish they did car commercials like this rather than showing us what we just saw, a car driving down the street doing nothing. Or when a Jeep drives through a puddle. How come car commercials aren't like this anymore? Because they're dangerous, that's why. Why I quit. Why I left Linus Tech Tips. I need to make a video called Why I Stopped Being a Trump Supporter. Because I never was. And it would be just funny to see what kind of click farming I could do. Because a lot of the brand new trucks and SUVs cannot do this without breaking something. True. Car makers nowadays don't want to talk about durability. You're also in Thailand. You have to deal with different cars. We have huge cars in the United States. Like, they're big things. Have you seen that neat Bose car suspension video? The company famous for its sound, the sound of canceling speakers made suspension. Wait, what? Unaffected by bumpy road. I believe that. Might as well type it in.
Secret project was called Project Sound.
You should be able to build a car that basically flies along the ground, stays level all the time. So when you get to a bumpy road, it should stay level, and when you turn and brake, it should stay level. When we started the project, we actually started with a luxury sedan. So we bought 2, we put one to the side, and we modified the other. This is the unmodified vehicle. That's what we're starting
Magnets.
with. And it's going to come down at a good rate of speed, and then it's going to make a hard turn, lane change, and then we're going to do a very hard braking maneuver. Then it'll come over these bumps, and then it'll slalom back. So now the white car, same make, same model, same everything.
I like how people just look at it. They're like, hey, what are they recording? What are they doing? Why do they have to brake there first?
We'll bring the cars down one after the other at a fairly slow clip. And I just want you to watch the body motion through them.
Shake the cabin. That is really impressive.
To finish the demo, Bose gives us a look at a springy feature it had no intention of putting into a
But the thing is, what if I'm a sadist and I want to feel the bodies under my car?
But it's a fun way to show off how high-tech and powerful the suspension system is.
Is there a visual sensor then that can sense the depth of it?
You know, it's funny.
Oh,
right
what
after
the?
we did it the very first time, I remember.
Did the car jump over? Did he type a cheat code to jump over the device? What? That's goofy. Hold on.
Is there a visual sensor then that can sense the depth of something?
You know, it's funny, right after we did it the very first time, I remember
I actually
the person
love that.
asking
That's
Dr.
amazing.
Bose that same question, and his answer was, he said, when I was 6 years old, I started studying magic.
Just jumps over it.
The first two things they tell you about magic is never repeat the trick and never tell them how you did it.
In the end, the project was a technical success, but a commercial failure. The suspension system was deemed too heavy and too expensive to integrate into mainstream vehicles. Bose was able to use what it learned from the project to create a special car seat for truckers called Bose Ride.
Oh, there we go.
Bose says it sold lots of seats, but it's still a niche product for them.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it was probably really expensive. Making it, like, when it just jumps over the bar, that was so funny. This is only 5 minutes. What did he know? I know Gabe, an email leaked recently with Gabe reaching out to Elon about getting Hideo Kojima into space. Fun fact for you guys. And I honestly, as much as I hate Elon Musk, I think getting Kojima to space is not a bad thing.
In late October 2018, Hideo Kojima walked into Valve headquarters. He had just left Konami and was showcasing his upcoming game.
Okay, this is one version of YouTuber I don't like listening to. Like, there's this thing that happened over this day, and on this day this thing happened, and then what happened next, it was amazing when it happened. I don't like when people, like, this is dumb. Like, this, I hate this type of YouTuber.
Game Death Stranding. We saw the photos of him posing with Gabe Newell, but we never knew what happened behind closed doors until now. Thanks to the Musk v. Altman lawsuit currently unfolding in April 2026, Gabe Newell's private emails have entered the public record. They reveal that Gabe wasn't just hosting a fan. He was acting as a high-level power broker, personally lobbying Elon Musk to open the doors of SpaceX and OpenAI for Kojima. But you might be wondering, why would Elon Musk respond to Gabe Newell and listen to his requests? Well, that's because before the emails, the clues were everywhere.
Oh my
He's
God.
been spotted in Half-Life shirts at special events.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that sentence? That's because before
the emails,
before the emails,
clues were everywhere.
The clues were everywhere. What does that mean? Like, what does that mean?
He's been spotted in Half-Life shirts at special events and has consistently ranked Half-Life 2 as one of the greatest games ever made. His
Elon's such a loser.
20-year-old Steam account Random9 has also been very well known, but their bond went deeper than just playing games. They were building the future of AI together. In 2017, Gabe opened the doors of Valve to Elon's OpenAI to create OpenAI 5, a project designed to master Dota 2. This wasn't just a random choice. Dota 2 is famously Gaben's favorite game, but also one of the hardest to master. By letting Elon's bots crush the world's best players on the international stage, Gabe was giving Elon the ultimate data set to prove OpenAI's power. When Gabe reached out to Elon in 2018, he was calling in a favor from a partner who had lived
I don't know anything about Dota.
in his ecosystem for years. Gabe's
No, that's Path of Exile.
email to Elon reads, Hideo Kojima, Metal Gear series, a real visionary in our field, was here at Valve talking about his new game, and he mentioned the importance he places on future work in AI. Newell didn't just stop here. He wrote,
my God, no kidding. Keep reading.
I said I'd be happy to introduce him to the people at OpenAI and spoke enthusiastically about the work that his team has done with us. The second thing is he was talking about how much he wants to go into space, and I offered to introduce him to you. He'd love to get a SpaceX tour. To understand why Gabe was pushing so hard for this, you have to understand Kojima obsession with space, as this isn't just your regular hobby. In his book, The Creative Gene, Kojima describes his passion with a slight level of intensity. I wish to go to space before I die. I would give up anything to make that wish come true. My current place as a game designer, I'm even prepared to throw away my family or my own life.
He's about to throw away his reputation. No one likes Elon, but I hope he succeeds.
Tells Elon Musk that Kojima wants to go to space, he's talking about a man's singular life goal. Elon Musk was surprisingly receptive. Sure, it would be great to meet Hideo Kojima, and he's welcome to see the rocket factory. No problem to send him.
Why isn't that second follow-up email censored? I feel like that should be.
My email. But while the SpaceX tour was a yes, the OpenAI portion wasn't that.
Was it Kojima or Elon's message of wanting... Gabe of Steam asked Elon on behalf of Kojima, hey, could we get this guy to space? And Elon said, you better reach out to the guy who's in charge of SpaceX.
That's simple.
In the Kojima files.
Told Newell, regarding OpenAI, my involvement is very limited at this point. I lost confidence
I'm just like irritated by people that like haven't been keeping up with what's going on with OpenAI, and that's what's happening here.
Regarding OpenAI, my involvement is very limited at this point.
I'm sure he wants to feel that. I'm sure that Kojima wants to feel what every astronaut claimed to feel. Did you guys ever see what happened when Bezos took... I'll show you after this.
Plus confidence that OpenAI could muster the resources to serve as an effective counterweight to Google/DeepMind, and decided to attempt that through Tesla instead. This is a massive piece of tech history. While Gabe was trying to get Kojima a meeting, he accidentally walked into the middle of a corporate civil war, which is still being fought today, but just now in the courtroom. But there was a third topic in these emails, and that's the Neuralink connection. Gabe Newell wasn't just doing a favor for one of his friends.
Oh my god, this is written by an AI.
He was actually doing some market research. In the thread, Gabe mentions he had done a 180 on neuromodulation and brain-computer interfaces. Gabe asked Musk, I think there is a significant near-term consumer market.
Okay, Gabe talks like a smart person. I don't like how Elon talks.
Is this something I should bring up with the Neuralink team? If so, anyone in particular I should chat with there? Musk was
just saying, did you ever see the movie Gravity in IMAX? Yeah, there you go.
Responded with highly confidential details about Neuralink's progress, describing implanting 6,000 electrodes in a monkey brain and the electronics being flush with the skull. He ended
What year is this? 2018. Oh, okay.
Email with a single...
That puts a different context into this. I feel like a lot of people still like... I did not like Elon in 2015. That was when I put my foot down on it.
Phrase, just like Neuromancer. Exactly 1 year after this email, Gabe Newell founded Starfish Neuroscience. One of his co-founders was Philip Sabes, the same man who co-founded Neuralink
Philip
with
Sabes sounds like a fake name.
Elon. Gabe used the Kojima introduction as a social bridge to get a direct, confidential progress report from his future competitor. But the relationship between Gabe and Elon didn't end there. It eventually birthed the Steam in Tesla project in 2022, turning Model S and X cars into consoles on wheels. But that partnership didn't last that long. Between the
I hate how this guy talks.
Passenger play investigation and Tesla stripping gaming hardware from 2024 models to save costs, the public Valve-Musk alliance just started to fade away. Kojima still hasn't made it to space, but he did recently just visit Valve headquarters again, so maybe Gaben hooks him up with another connection. At the same time, Starfish Neuroscience is preparing for its first major rollout of a non-invasive brain chip, technology that is significantly smaller and less invasive than the Neuralink hardware Gabe was asking about in 2018. So was Gabe just being a good friend to Kojima, or was this a calculated move to scout the competition before launching his very own neurotech empire?
Okay. Sorry, I guess I just get a little annoyed by that. This guy's stupid. What was the other thing I wanted to say before I saw this? Oh yeah, the Bezos thing. Let's watch this short, and then we'll check out the Bezos thing that I want to show you. I'll actually look. Actually. Oh, that's interesting. It's like driving in the desert. Oh, that's a good loop. I almost didn't notice it. Amazing. That's masochist mode. That's what it is. Gabe just wants to fulfill his dream of sticking a red valve handle in the tap into someone's skull. Yes. Yeah. Goodbye, spine. Hold on. What is Captain Kirk's actor's name? Do you guys remember what his name is? Captain Kirk, the guy from Star Trek. Genuinely how it felt going to go-kart? Yeah, that's typically what it is. I'll look it up. Hold on, let's see what his name is. Shatner, thank you. Oh, right. My brain doesn't process that word. Alright, hold on. So... Okay. So, William Shatner went into space. He is the guy who played Captain Kirk in Star Trek. Very major space deal. Bezos owns Amazon and Twitch. And he doesn't even know he owns Twitch, I don't think. He's just wealthy. Let me show you what a loser Bezos is. So, William Shatner... he's going to try to explain how amazing it is that he got to see space for the first time. Oh, is there any sound in this video? It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Did anyone else complain about it? Oh my god, why is it so quiet? Is it loud for you guys? Can you hear it? Shatner realized he's just another Amazon thing. Just barely. I'm gonna crank up the volume. Hold on, I'm gonna crank up the volume real quick. Let me just... Alright, hold on. Where is it? Alright, cool. There it is. Alright. I'm gonna find this. Advanced audio properties. Gonna be at... let's put it at 20. Hold on. Nope, it has to be louder than that. 40. Oh, are you kidding me? Hold on. Oh, it's not allowed to go to 40. Hold on. Let's see how loud it can go. 25, 26. Okay, 26 is the loudest it's allowed to be. Got it. Okay. This is the loudest I can let it be, unfortunately. If you can't hear it, I can barely hear it, so... hold on. Alright, let's crank it up.
To work on it because not only is it different than what you thought, it happens so quickly. You know what the impression I had that I never expected to have.
He's just like,
is
okay,
shooting up.
Oh my god.
Give me a champagne bottle. Come here.
He's ignoring
I
me.
want one.
I want to hear this.
Here. You want a little of this? Okay.
He's getting scratched in his ear. He knows he's being ignored. Look at that.
Well done for new outfit.
Even he felt like that was extremely disrespectful.
The champagne showers have begun. Smiles all around. William Shatner taking in the moment clearly.
What you have to work on.
Yeah. Awful person. I'm going to turn down the volume back to where it was. There we go. Nobody's ears are going to get blown out. Alright, let's go back to... What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Sorry, let me go back to what Zhao said. Sorry about that, Zhao. Got a little distracted there. I wonder why my car is still with the mechanic after a month. He must be watching YouTube shorts also. Yes, that's exactly what's going on. Yeah, I don't really care, though. Like, as awful as Shatner is, I feel like Bezos beat him in that competition in this moment. Like, this was a big deal to him. He was very clearly impacted by what happened. And Bezos is like, yeah, it's cool. Bezos doesn't feel anything. He needs to feel money. Who's Shatner? The guy on the left. Hold on. Let me show you Captain Kirk real quick. This is Captain Kirk. Have you seen him before? Do you recognize him at all? Literally, this is the Star Trek guy. Yeah, that's the same guy. People change when they get old. Yeah, time has flown, yeah.
They used to say if a man could fly, he'd have wings. But he did fly. He discovered he had to. Do you wish that the first Apollo mission hadn't reached the moon?
Oop, that's it. We don't need to hear this. Let me go back to, Oh wait, we did see it, okay. Your mother's ex-boyfriend's aunt was married to Shatner. Thanks for doxing yourself. We're gonna be able to find your entire family tree. Alright, what else? I feel like there was something else I wanted to say, but I can't remember. What else did we talk about? I got distracted by thinking about Bezos and how much I hate him. Space! I did not beat it. I'm beating it next, Shut up. I'm beating it next Monday for sure. Live chat, there we go. Thank you for providing the entertainment on my behalf. Oh wait, what? But it's a song! It's a song! Hold on. It better not be captured. No, okay.
I am Iron Man! I am Iron Man! I am Iron Man! Ha 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 ha! Is mine. Can he see or is he blind? Can he walk at all? Or if he moves, will he fall? Can he see or is he blind? Can he walk at all?
Who thinks that William Shatner can sing? I just like, why? Why is this a thing?
Or if he moves, will he fall? Can he see or is he blind? Can he walk at all? Or if he moves, will he fall? Nobody wants him! They just turn their heads. Nobody helps him!
I will be honest with you, he's probably singing better than me.
Now he has his revenge. Heavy boots of lead fills his victims full of dread. Running as fast as they can, Iron Man lives again.
He sounds like he's still trying to not say be too loud. He's like worried that he's gonna wake his mother in the other room.
Time is here for Iron Man to spare.
Oh my god, even the layering isn't working.
Vengeance from the grave kills the people he once saved.
Someone please give him some music lessons.
Nobody wants him. They just turn their heads.
Oh my god. Ugh. The huge difference between you and him. He has all the money and he has a ton of yes men to tell how great he is with his ego. Give him more room to grow. True. Thankfully, I caught on early that yes men are like the worst types of people. And yeah, that most of my one of the requirements to be a moderator in my stream, you have to be willing to argue with me. Like that is you have to. It's a requirement. Alright, I think that'll be it. That was fun. You're right. I will argue with you. Let me see who's live. I got it. Hey, shut up, you. Let's see who's live. We got... Oh, well, we could go simulator to simulator. We could raid into Eldergoth, who's playing Supermarket Simulator. By the way, I do kind of want to continue playing Mechanic Simulator. So today was kind of a learning day. And also, it was me making up for the fact that Leafeon redeemed a try-game redeem, and I did not reciprocate on Tuesday. So I played it today. But when I start doing coding stuff, I will take breaks every so often. I might play a first-person shooter, I might play a game that inspires me, or I might play a game like the Car Simulator, because it just makes sense, right? So yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate you. For your company, conversation, and time. I'll be back on tomorrow, which is Friendly Fridays, which means that we will have a lot more YouTube to watch as well. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say. I feel like I'm forgetting something really important, but I can't remember. Anyway, say hi to Eldergoth. Bye.
Anyway.
Oh no!